All right, is it going to work this time? The hell? All right, welcome back to Hanger 51. Are we live or is it Memorex? What the hell? What the hell's going? There you go. What's up, Wild Bill? What's up? I don't know what's going on. It's shut down on me twice now. I don't know what's going on. Technical difficulties, I guess. I don't know. Hey, it's not the shit show for nothing, okay? It's got that name for a reason. So we got a big special show tonight, guys. I'm glad you're here. You're gonna love this. Big surprise, big surprise, big surprise! Just got back from the flying field. That's why I'm late. Was doing a little flying and got carried away. So a little roll call. Right, so what's up? EQ, Wild Bill, JCB, Litz, and Jeff in Lower Alabama. Who else? Who else is here? Welcome, 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 guys. Got a big show tonight. You're going to love this. I got some real special news. Show 300. And we're going to do a little specialty tonight. You know what I'm going to do for you guys tonight? I'm going to get off the show because you guys say the show's better without me. So tonight's special show is going to be No Kenny. Keith Christie, what's up? So don't go away because I might come back. But I'm going to leave. So just sit tight for a second because I got something special for you. All right, now go sit in the chair. They're going to love this.
Let's get rid of this Kenny guy. Who fucking needs that guy?
Camera's here.
Oh. What's happening, folks? Man, it's been a day. It's hot. It's hot. What's happening, Wild Bill? Look, I've seen people. Yeah. I've seen people. So, Kenny's having problems with his Commodore 64 here. And I ain't touching nothing because I'm pretty sure that I'll break something if I touch anything on here. Like, yes, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm alive, and everything is all right. Yeah, I don't know what internet service Kenny's got going on over here. I mean, this thing is barely, barely better than like a monochrome monitor. He's definitely got like some Stone Age computing happening here. You know, he shows what looks like a keyboard, but really this is like a stone and a chisel. And you gotta, tap the things that you want with a hammer to get it to work right. But we're making it happen. So how's everybody been? How's everybody been? I'm sitting here watching this thing, or I'm trying to, and when I hate to rip on this thing, right? Because I'm sitting here, right? But what I'm seeing in the computer screen has like at least a 10 to 15 second delay.
Yeah, all we have to do is do this. You go over here to this.
Oh God, no, don't do it. Don't do that.
And then you just pull this over to, and now we're.
Oh my God, that was a horrible idea.
Yeah, now we're there.
That's a horrible idea. So Kenny's touching shit. So
yeah, and Eric will tell you, stop touching shit.
Yeah. If it stops working, y'all know why. Kenny was touching shit.
Yep. Stop touching shit. All right. I left. I'm going.
Yeah, don't touch shit. So Jeff Adams, what's going on? And Keith, dude, this is beyond fixing, dude. I ain't trying to fix shit. And yeah, EQ, I am not hanging out in Florida. I'm actually living down here now. I am no longer living up near Atlanta. I am living, I don't know, about half an hour north of where Kenny's at. So, yeah, don't roll the chat back. Don't touch shit. Look, this keyboard's sitting here. When Kenny was moving it, like there were trails on the mouse, like it was on an acid trip. Like, don't do that shit.
You don't put the trail on your mouse?
No, it was like leaving a streak across the screen. Like, stop it.
It's easy to find it that way.
I didn't have to register with the local police, right? But check it out. So, some of y'all don't know this. And I don't think that the people that built this school knew this, but there is a school across the street from Kenny's house, right? And I meant to ask him, like, did this, normally when a sex offender is moving near a school, like, you can't live near a school, but what happens if the school gets built across the street from where a sex offender lives? I don't even think they check those records. Right? The school can build.
Obviously not.
Yeah, the school can build itself wherever. The school can just build wherever it wants. They don't check to see if sex offenders are living right across the street. I mean, Kenny found a loophole, dude. Kenny found the loophole. This is how you do it. Yep, that house got sold. She gone. Yep, so now I live in Kenny's garage. So y'all, today I broke like all the rules that go against my moral judgment. They are what I would have considered character flaws, but it worked out. I flew a Tyrannus radio. I was flying Kenny's airplanes. I flew with a Tyrannus radio, and I was like, man, I will never fly a Tor-Anus radio. But I did it. It was against my better judgment, but it all worked out. And
here comes the big one, guys. Are you ready for this? You better be sitting down.
And I flew a freaking airplane from Hobby King. Now, I flew several airplanes today, and everything worked out great. The only plane that broke was that damn Hobby King airplane. What a piece of crap. Now, I will freely admit that that Hobby King plane broke because of something stupid that I did, where I thought that it had more air under it than it really did when I was coming in for a landing, and I gave it I throttled up a little too late to kind of even out the landing, and I didn't have quite enough flare into it, so it kind of I wouldn't even call it a pancake. I didn't pancake it.
No, it wasn't a pancake.
Because the landing gear survived just fine, right? But it was let's just call it a hard landing, but it's still a landing nonetheless, and which resulted in a minor prop strike. and a couple of blades flew off that prop. It don't need them anymore.
Hey, a single blade prop is much more efficient.
A single blade prop is a lot more efficient than a 3-blade.
That's right. So
you just got to find a way to balance it out. That's what I've heard. Yeah, Kenny's got 3 of those planes, so that's all right. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Yeah, you can't build your house under a high voltage power line, but they can build high voltage power lines over your house. That's probably correct. So, Richard Webb, what website are you talking about? Which website? Hobby King? Jeff, I've seen this thing. I've seen this glider, Allie's one blade prop. Have you seen that thing? And it doesn't have like a counterbalance. I think all the counterweight is in the hub, like in the hub, you know, to keep it from freaking going like absolutely apeshit when it's spinning. So yeah, and I've actually, you know, seen it fly in person, and it's ridiculous. But yeah, I think that the counterweight, you know, because you can't balance a 1-blade prop. You know, it'd be blah, blah, blah. Ask me how I know. I saw one try to do it today. It didn't go so well. It was trying to shake the wing off the plane. So yeah, and I you know, it's not like it has like a counterweight coming out of it to balance it out. So I'm pretty sure that all the weight is inside the spinner on that thing. And it works well. Yeah, but I think I saw him fly that thing last year at RC Fest. I do not have any Dynam planes left. They are all gone. So I sold all of those planes when a few months back. So they're gone. And all the planes that I do still have, which I still have quite a few, they are all living over at Wesley Miller's house right now. So that's what's up with that. They are all over at Wes's house. Yeah, Dynam is absolutely not worth moving. In fact, I don't think I took any money for any of those planes. Jerry Wilfong, what's going on, man? I don't think I took any money for them. I think I gave all of them to a guy who was teaching his son how to fly. And you know, I asked him like, "Hey, you want some airplanes to teach your son how to fly in?" You know, and I just handed him. I think I gave that guy 4 or 5 airplanes. All the Dynam planes I had, I just gave to him. That thing keeps kicking on.
yeah, I know. I gotta shut them off.
Dude, what is this? A chair you're gonna use?
Yeah. Sure is.
What in the hell? Dude, Kenny has some of the weirdest shit. Like, this thing is absolutely an old man walker
That's what it is.
that he has converted.
Because I'm gonna need it.
Yeah. Yeah, George Watts. Yeah, Kenny's look changed. He got a lot better looking.
Yeah, a lot younger and better. It's a time warp machine.
And it's funny. So, you know, Kenny got a chair that's like a foot taller than the one he normally sits in, so he could look about the same height as me.
Yeah, so I could be the same height as you.
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at us in the picture.
It works out. So what have all you fine folks been up to? It's been a while for me. I know Kenny gets on here like every other night doing a live show. What are you up to, like 10 a week?
Yeah, 10 a week. One every night. First Tuesday of the week and the second Tuesday of the week. And then the first Sunday of the week and the second Sunday of the week.
I thought you did one every Tuesday and every Sunday. And every Thursday.
You're on two Thursdays or Sundays in 1 week.
Oh. Yeah. Yep. That one just fucking whoosh.
Yep. Did I maiden on the OMP?
Oh, the OMP Decathlon. That is a great little airplane. Thanks, George. I won't be back long, just today.
Hey, Louis, what's up?
Just today.
Jerry, how you doing?
So,
George.
I don't really have the facilities available in my current living situation to be able to do a live show or to even have airplanes in my general vicinity at all. So, instead of flying airplanes here lately, I've been kind of getting back to, my hobby has shifted back to playing music all the time. I've been doing a lot of guitar playing, and yeah. Did you know Wendy's also has salads?
Yes, I think. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But they're not $4.
I think what Jerry's trying to say is fucking lose some weight, you fat bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. That's what they're saying.
Eat healthy, you fucking fat bastard. So, yeah, Kenny definitely had salads, and he just looked at a whole nother freaking part of the menu, dude. Yeah, man. I've been playing guitar for, longer than half my life now, which is some crazy shit to think about. I started playing around with a guitar as, I don't know, we kind of always had one laying around the house when I was a kid, and I'd play with them back then. So probably 6, 7 years old, so, I mean, that's crazy to think about it. I've probably been playing guitar for 40 years. 40 years. Wild Bill, what you talking about? The guitar? No. Dude, have you seen the inside of this garage? No damn way.
What's he asking you?
He's asking if I brought one of my guitars here to the,
there's
tonight.
No room here for a guitar.
Hell no. Dude, that thing would not have survived. Yeah, dude. This is all green screen bullcrap, and it's everything that you see behind you is a facade. This is all fake believe. No, we're inside of Kenny's damn tent, inside of his garage. I hate to spoil the.
Oh, they're fucking with you. They all know.
I hate to spoil what you guys must have believed was this awesome set that Kenny's got and this nice clean background and the fine pictures and shit. No, none of that's there. Can I fuck with that? What happens if I beat that around?
Nothing.
Oh, but you can kind of see the wall.
Yeah, we can see it
moving around back
below,
there. Yeah, because that wall ain't real, dude. That shit's fake as fuck. That shit is fake.
Yeah.
Dude, deaf people are the only people that like my music. But, I only brought one guitar with me down here. All the other ones. So I still got like all my crap all my airplanes made it down here. Go figure, right? Like, what's important in life?
All right, it's got your priorities in the right place.
Yeah. What up, GB? So my airplanes made it down here. They're all at fucking Wes's house. My one of my guitars made it down here. And since I've been down here, I found a guitar shop, because I've been playing a lot more music. And I don't mind spending money on guitars right now because, yeah, dude, Randy, Kenny don't have the bandwidth to be able to download me. Are you kidding me? Like, do you realize the amount of AI power it would take to fucking generate a fake Dave? I ain't saying it's not possible, dude. It wouldn't be hard to fucking recreate my dumb ass. But this Commodore 64 can barely run itself. Like, this motherfucker's got squirrels churning, fucking spewing smoke out the side of the thing. Y'all can't see that. Yeah.
It's my 300th episode. I had to do something special, guys.
Yeah. I didn't know I was going to get suckered into doing this bullshit tonight. I should charge a fee for this.
Oh, I'm paying for it.
You're going to lose at least 27 subscribers.
At least.
I'm so happy. You know what would be great? Look, one of y'all cheap bitches needs to give us like a $1 super chat to make up for the lack of fucking tact that I've got in this show. Because it's going to get demonetized. So we got to get like a $1 super chat to fucking, to make up for the dollar that Kenny's going to lose by demonetizing this episode. Yeah, George, it's not the first time. I ain't the first man that's been in this tent.
Yeah, what? George says I lured another man into my tent.
Yep. So,
Dave ain't the first guy been in my tent, and he won't be the last. Just so you know.
I just ruined all your napkins. I'm
Yeah,
done.
sorry, I've got plenty.
Sorry. So, oh yeah,
there it is.
That's
Price
what
to
I'm
put up
talking
the dollar.
about. Yes. Cha-ching. That is the fuck jar right there. Now we can say fuck as many times we want. This bitch has got demonetized. So now we can start freaking raising hell. You still get your super chats, even if you get demonetized. You just don't get you don't get your ad money anymore. You still get super chat money.
That's right, I ain't getting any money anyway.
Damn it. We gotta let Kenny get his dollar. I'm sorry, it'll only be like 70 cents. Because YouTube takes like 30% of that shit.
Yeah, exactly. So that was really 70 cents I got.
Yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. Thanks, Raitza. You're my hero. Hey, Raitza, you know that they have a feature in here where you can change the picture in your avatar. So instead of using I am the first man over the age of 15 that's ever been in Kenny's tent.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, what y'all don't know is that this garage, Kenny built this when they were building that school across the street. And, the same way that the school didn't check to see if there was any sex offenders living across the street. And, Kenny got past that loophole. He put up this garage because he doesn't want to see, he didn't want people to be able to see where he was fucking digging a tunnel underneath the fucking road to go up to the boys' locker room on the other side. So he's got. So there's a big old fucking door in the floor of the garage over here where he's been fucking hollowing out this tunnel for the last 3 years. He ain't made it over to the school yet, but he's working at it.
We're getting close.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's getting pretty close. So I have a kind of funny story to tell about
another one. Please, you're on a roll. Go.
Ain't nobody going through no back doors tonight. Y'all have to give me a lot more super chats for that shit. Do I see $50? What's up?
Hey, $50 is $50.
$50. I mean,
this is the Dave Marshall roast.
Like, I ain't got no motherfucking money right now. Just saying. What's happening, Fred Barron?
Fred!
Dude, this chair makes fart noises. Did you know that?
Was that the chair?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna blame it on.
That's your story. You're sticking to it.
Yeah, 20 only. That's bullshit, Victor. We ain't doing 20. So, speaking of fucking that not being the first man that's been in the tent. All right. So, and this is just a story of that wasn't the first time that this happened. So, way back in the day, this probably would have been about 20 years ago, I ended up being stationed in San Diego, California, in the Navy. And just outside the fucking Point Loma Naval Submarine Base, there was a place called Adalberto's. It was a little freaking burrito shop where they had some of the best burritos that money can buy. And they didn't mess around with these burritos either. You know, these were like those, oh no, it was significantly further south from, what was it Camp Pendleton? Just north of San Diego? It was pretty far south from there. But, so we get there, right? And this burrito shop, so if you ever look at like a map of San Diego and you find the submarine base, which is called the Point Loma Submarine Base, it's at the end of a road called Rosecrans Boulevard. Now, Rosecrans Boulevard, that's the only way in or out of this submarine base. You cannot get there unless you go down Rosecrans. And leaving is the same way. You can't leave. There's only one gate, right? There's not like a back gate that you can sneak out of. That shit ain't happening.
No back door either.
Yeah, there's no back doors. You can only go in and out through the front, right? This was a straight submarine base only. No backdoor action. So this burrito shop was in a prime position, and it was on the right side of the road. So if you were going down Rosecrans, you were going to pass by this burrito shop. And it was easy to just pull in there, grab your burrito. You pull right back into the flow of traffic. They were in a strategic location to be able to make maximum dollars off of fucking guys that were going to work at the submarine base. Right? So we had gone there, and they served a wicked good breakfast burrito. I mean, this thing, and dude, these guys used like 18-inch tortillas. They were massive. And, I mean, the things were the size of a baby leg. Huge. Huge burritos.
How big were they?
They were about the size of a baby leg. Okay. I know you're familiar with that sizing.
Okay.
That sizing comparison. I needed to say something that you'd be like instantly familiar with.
Okay.
So they made an awesome breakfast burrito. I mean, this thing had to have like 6 eggs worth of scrambled eggs in it. It was full of like sausage and steak and eggs and sauteed onions. I mean, this thing, it had the works. You go there and you get this breakfast burrito and you wouldn't have to eat another meal for the rest of the day, dude. You were good to go. So a lot of folks would go and get these breakfast burritos in the morning. And we would get to work early, you know, so we'd just sit on the pier and eat our breakfast burritos before we'd go down on the boat to start our work day, you know. So we'd all get there like 7:30, whatever. We get down to the pier, you know, and we're all sitting around unwrapping our breakfast burritos. And, man, this damn seagull. So we have one dude who decides, like, for whatever reason, he takes his breakfast burrito, and these things were wrapped up in like aluminum foil, you know, like some kind of foily thing with a paper, you know, foily paper, kind of like a Wendy's hamburger wrapper.
Right.
You're familiar with that too?
Yeah, I just had one of those.
Yeah. And so it was like this paper foil thing wrapped around this big gnarly burrito. Leaves it sitting on the pier. Goes to do whatever. I don't know why he walked away from this thing. Man, this seagull comes down, picks up these things, and this bitch is like 2 pounds of burrito. Seagull picks up this thing and fucking gone. Flies off with this burrito. You know, and I'm like, how in the hell did he even get it in his mouth? But they got like an eagle beak.
Right.
You know, so it grabbed this thing, took off flying, and it's still wrapped up. This damn seagull goes out, and there's like a bollard sticking out of the water. So for y'all to know what a bollard is, good for you. For those that you don't, you know, it's like a fucking big pole that sticks up out of the water that you can tie a boat off to or whatever without having to tie up to the pier. So this seagull sits on top of this bollard, which is probably like 20 feet away from where he picked it up from, tormenting the dude that once was the owner of this fine cuisine. And this damn seagull unwraps this bitch like he's a human. Fucking unwraps it and starts eating it. You know, ate the whole damn thing, and we're all just sitting here watching and laughing, and we're all thinking to ourselves, you know, like, that ain't that seagull's first burrito. That was the whole point of the story. Was just like,
it's not his first burrito.
This wasn't the first man to be in this tent. Yeah, that wasn't that seagull's first burrito.
Ba-dum-bum, ding.
Yeah, it's a long road to get to
the end.
That wasn't that seagull's first burrito. He's stolen burritos before. That's all I got. There's no more. And I mean, that story had more to do with flying than anything else that we've talked about.
Yeah, because there was a bird flying in it.
Bird got that burrito.
Yeah, so there was some flying in that story. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
There was flying associated with that.
Absolutely.
The baby leg reference kept it interesting and relatable for Kitty. So look, we got an international crowd right now. We got Paul Dayton. I've never asked Paul how to say his last name, but we also got Paul Ballard in here, and he's not from Earth, so it's really like an intergalactic. We have like an intergalactic audience.
Yeah, tonight, yeah. Congress you released it. We've got aliens.
Yeah.
And so Paul Ballard's proof.
Paul Ballard can come out of the closet.
Yeah, he can come out of the closet now.
Motherfuckers is from like planet fucking A9.
No, it's not a bedside toilet, guys. It's a walker that has a seat on it. Okay, because I'm gonna need a walker when they get done with me with this. See, it's just a walker. It's got wheels. instead of tennis balls.
Dude.
And it folds up. You lift up the seat, push these little buttons down, and it folds up like that. It's got wheels on it, all 4 wheels, right? It's not a toilet. It's a walker that has a seat. So
why the hell you need a seat on a walker?
Because when you have emphysema like my mom had,
yeah,
she can't walk more than 4 feet before she has to sit down because she's out of air. So this was hers.
So like you'd walk,
stop, put the seat down, and sit down.
A couple minutes, turn it around, and have a seat.
She
for
couldn't go a couple minutes. It was a couple steps. She was so bad that she couldn't walk from the bathroom to the.
I mean, that's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
If that's
so this is why we got
that's
this.
your situation.
Yeah, it was pretty bad at the end. You know, she was.
Look at that. The average view duration is 15 minutes. Like, we're holding on to people.
Yeah. Oh, we've got 29 people
What
in here.
is going on? You
We have 30. That's the first time I've ever seen 30 on my... I mean, we're just rocking it tonight, guys. Thank you.
Idiots.
So, hey, don't forget to hit that like button.
Yeah, don't forget to like.
Come on, I brought you Air Marshal tonight. Come on.
Subscribe.
That's got to be worth a like.
Whatever freaking people do on YouTube. Dude, this is worth, like, all the thumbs downs. Like, oh my God, fucking Air Marshal.
Did you see what Paul said? I'm going to need a walker after Squid Boy's done with it.
Nope. Unfortunately, I got to go home.
I'm prepared, Paul. Yeah. I'm prepared.
Yeah, Kenny bought me some green lube.
Yeah. It's just paint. Don't open it. You'll make a mess.
Oh yeah, it's green lube.
They can't see it. It's green. It disappeared.
Oh shit! Wait, no, damn it! Did it?
Yeah. Do it again. Show it again.
Is it? Wait.
Yeah, just hold it up.
What happens?
Just hold it up. Put it up in the air. There you go. So, see,
that's fucking weird. That's funny. You could paint that whole freaking back of your tent with this, and you won't even need a green screen anymore.
I could just make the tent green, and then I wouldn't need the green screen. Exactly.
Hold on, let's fucking get the airbrush out and start painting your shirt.
I see. If I bring the Spitfire in here, the wing is, half.
Does it disappear? Hold on.
Yeah, watch. Hold it up.
Ha!
Now I think that
is that
up.
too dark?
It's too dark. It does the green screen does. I mean, it's trying.
It's trying to get it.
Yeah, it's not 100%, but it's trying to go green. Yeah. So.
I gotta put all the green things in front of the camera now. Sorry, now I'm just fucking.
Yeah, that won't show up. That's invisible.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, hold it a little bit farther to the side.
This looks like some fucking Predator shit.
Hold it toward me a little more. No, toward me. Come over here. Yeah, hold it right there. Stop right there.
Fucking don't tell me what to do.
See, it's gone. Now he's looking for more green things to hold up to the camera. Oh yeah, that'll completely disappear. Put the glove on.
What in the hell?
Yeah, put the glove on it and put it.
Wait.
You can do some magic tricks.
Has this glove been used?
Yeah, just by me.
That's disgusting. I'm not putting that on.
Why?
Whatever. Because you get all.
Will you shake hands with me?
No, you get all like sweaty Betty inside the fucking glove, you sick bastard.
Okay, give it to me. I'll put it on.
No, hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm.
Yeah, look at see, it's invisible. Look at the screen.
Mm.
It doesn't take much to entertain them, guys. What can I say?
Oh, dude, it's hot up in this bitch.
Yeah, what's the temperature? It's on that little thing right there.
Oh, I guess it's not that hot. It's 82.
And the humidity?
66%.
Yeah, 66%. That's a little
66.
Yeah, 66.
6 times. 66 times. Holy shit. That's been how many times Kenny's been hit by lightning.
All right, so let me show you what's new and exciting for 5 seconds here.
Hey, you know what I saw today, y'all? I got to see the freaking I don't know. You know, it's always hard to tell in this particular part of Florida how bad a hurricane is going to hit because they normally don't go up into like the little armpit of Florida, you know, where like the taint. Like we kind of live in the taint. Cuz you know, you got like the top of Florida that comes across and then you got the wiener that hangs down off the end of the United States. So like that like right there in the taint, you know, like right at the crease of the penis and the butthole, that's like where Tampa is, in that little corner. And this stuff doesn't really, hurricanes don't really come up here that often.
So they're my invasion stripes on the Spitfire.
They look good, but they smell horrible.
Yeah, and then half of the wing is going to disappear because instead of being tan, it's green now.
Oh shit!
So we're going to have an invisible wing. See, it's just, it's not there.
So, Wild Bill, you're asking me what do I think of the SR-71? I think it's cool. It's the SR-71. I mean, it's cool. But like most airplanes that are the airplanes that everybody says they want, until they get their hands on it and they find out why they didn't really want it in the first place. You know, because everyone thinks like, oh, the SR-71 is going to be awesome. And then you get it and you find out like this thing flies like shit.
Yeah.
Well, why? Because the SR-71 was good at doing one thing only. One thing only. And everybody here knows what that was. What is the one good thing that an SR-71 could do? It could go really fast in a straight line at really high altitudes. So let's fucking make a model that people are going to try to do loop-de-loops with.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
Let's make a model, you know, where people can try to do aileron rolls.
Yeah.
On a fucking long-ass delta wing. With like little bitty control surfaces in the back. They're going to try to do rolls. They're going to try to do loop-de-loops. They're going to try to do these high bank turns. Man, SR-71s weren't good at any of that shit. So while I think that it was a fantastic, I mean, honestly, it's a great looking model. They really did a good job with the fidelity.
I agree.
Of capturing the essence of an SR-71. It looks great. It really does. And you know, to me personally, you know, you asked what I think about it. I don't care what y'all think.
Yeah.
I would pay $250 for that model. I think it looks great. I think that it's cool. I think that there is and to me, the SR-71 is closer to, even though $250 is still a high price, it is closer, in my opinion, to being worth $250 than the F-14. So that F-14, I just didn't like I didn't think it looked like a very scale model.
I didn't like anything about the F-14.
It just didn't seem like it seemed very toyish for its size. The SR-71, I think they got it closer. The scale fidelity of the model was better. You know, they did a great job with like the red fucking striping. They did a good job with it. And I may get one at some day. But I have zero expectations for the thing to fly worth a damn. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel exactly. I keep telling them That shelf right behind you. Look in the camera there. You see the shelf behind you?
The fake one?
Yeah. I'm going to buy it to put on that shelf.
Oh, fantastic.
I ain't going to fly it. I'm just going to buy it to put on the shelf. I fucking ain't going to fly with shit. I don't want to fly it.
Where the C is?
No. The big shelf, where the brown paneling is.
Oh, yeah. Well, you could just put a fake one there.
Yeah, but I'd rather buy the real one and put it there.
Can you do that?
Yeah. I just put it on if I put it on a green shelf.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You won't see the shelf. It'll just sit there.
It's expensive. It's expensive. But I think that, look, y'all, if you ain't figured this out, then you're not living in reality.
Lewis, a plastic model half the size that will never fly is $112 on Amazon.
Right.
For a plastic model, smaller than half the size, it's $112. So this is a bigger one, scale looking, and it's a perk. It flies.
Right.
It won't fly well, but it flies.
You throw a battery up in that bitch and fucking bind it to a Spectrum radio, which I know all y'all bitches got. Well, most of you.
Yeah.
And you can fly it around.
Yep.
Now, but what I was going to say, right, it's not to be a smartass, is if you think $250 for a flying airplane is expensive, you're not living in today's reality. Sorry. It's $250 is the new benchmark for cheap airplanes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right. Says I'd rather do laps around Wendy's drive-through for $250.
Yeah.
All right.
You're not lying.
Just for the record, guys, this is the first time I've eaten in Wendy's in 2 months. Okay. First carbs I've had in 2 months.
I don't know. The trash can outside the tent here.
Well, that trash can's been there for about a year.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Fair. So, yeah, I think that, even like little UMX planes, which I know some people look at these little models and they're like, oh, that's just a UMX fucking SR-71. No, it ain't, man. They're bigger than UMX, but smaller than 64 millimeter, right? It's a pretty decent sized airplane. I mean, that thing's probably about yay big. And I know that's not huge, but it's bigger than a UMX plane, but smaller than a 64 millimeter. It sits somewhere between one and the other. And I'd say, for at today's pricing, and I'm not talking about like a plug and play model, the receiver that they put in that damn airplane cost $100 now. The receiver they put in it.
Read Paul's comment.
Paul, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I was on submarines, dude, so I clearly like to have things put inside my asshole. So, but those are the things, like,
you guys are comparing the plug and play version or the bind and fly version. If you're not going to fly it, you don't need to get it the one with the receiver in it. You buy the plug and play with no receiver for $249.
Can you get this thing in a plug and play?
I think so.
Can you? Because I don't know. Maybe you can.
I think you can.
Maybe. I don't know. If you could get it plug and play, but you just want it as a static model, here's the fucked part: is when Spectrum sells you that airplane or E-Flite, when you buy it from Horizon as a bind and fly model, you're only paying like a $30 upcharge.
I know. That's
basically.
So you can pay for it and pull the receiver out and put it in something else that you can actually fly.
We'll give you this receiver for half price.
Right.
Or
a third the price. Yeah,
off,
it's pretty damn cheap. Yeah.
They give you a pretty significant discount to buy the plane with the receiver plugged into it. So, that's why I say, like, even if you don't fly Spectrum, always get bind and fly. Always get bind and fly, especially these days when it's so much easier to reprogram those receivers. Man, pull the receiver out and sell it on eBay for freaking
$40.
$40, $50,
Right.
$60, $70, man. Shut up.
$9.99.
Shut up. Doo-doo. I'm kidding. I think I showed you where to get these so cheap.
Yeah.
Because I bought a bunch for myself. I still got like a whole box of these fucking things. You can't buy those anymore.
Yeah, I just got these. They just came in.
Oh, the 88s.
The 88s and the what's the other one? The one.
The ones that
I bought 20 receivers.
Yeah, the ones.
9 of these and 11 of the other.
Remember? I mean, man, what's it been like? Maybe a couple of years ago now, that I was like, hey, go here.
Right, and I did. I bought 25 of those.
Yeah, I think I bought like 20 of them.
Yeah.
And I think it was the 168. Because it wasn't R8, it was R16.
The 168 was the one that
it
that's
wasn't
telemetry.
D8 protocol, it was the D16 protocol.
Right, and it had the telemetry.
Yeah.
And that's the one that they discontinued.
Right.
This is the new version of this. They came out with a better version of it. You see this plug here?
Uh-huh.
I think that's this wire here goes with
it. Yep.
Like this.
And
I believe.
Does it do like voltage or something?
I think it does maybe like pack voltage.
Like VVAT? Yeah.
I think.
What VBAT?
It's got to do something.
Battery voltage.
So that little voltage module I showed you would plug right into that.
Oh. Yeah. That'd be cool.
Right. So I don't know. Yeah, I got to check it. I haven't.
They have some excellent labeling on the. They really do a great job of telling you what that port is for.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't know what it's for.
Fucking dicks.
I don't know if that's a smart plus or what the hell that is. But the other receiver I put in the plane has S bus. This does not. And
yeah, I see that they give you a great instruction manual with it.
Right. Yeah, there is one here somewhere.
I'm looking for it. God, you got so much shit.
Yes, I do.
Oh, here's the fucking manual. Scan this QR code for the manual.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's the bag.
Piece of crap.
It wasn't in the bag.
No, this is what they give you in the bag. Look at what it says. It says official manuals. I wasn't bullshitting. Scan this QR code to see the
QR code to get a fucking manual how to operate.
Look, here's another one.
Yeah.
Scan the QR code for the official manual.
There you go.
What a bunch of cocksuckers. They can't even print a little manual anymore? Dicks.
Yeah, so this is the this is the R88. So yeah, I'm assuming, and I don't know what else you would use this wire for if it wasn't for telemetry. What the hell would you put that in?
Updating the firmware maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
Did they supply it with this little jumper?
Yeah.
This cable came with it?
Yeah, cable came with it because it plugs into that port.
Oh, you know what they did, dude? Fucking infinite power.
Yeah, you plug it back into the S bus. Or the bind plug-in.
Yes.
That's it.
Infinite power.
It's infinite, yeah.
It's the infinite power mod.
Yeah, there you go.
I will loop it to itself and receive infinite power.
Yeah, buy 3 and get free shipping. Absolutely. Yep.
I don't know how to use S-Bus.
Yeah, I'll show you, Lewis. It's pretty easy.
You know, the guy says that like, oh, it's simple. You know, the concept is simple. But yeah, I mean, it's
Hey, Wright's coughed up another $1 for you. Look at that.
Motherfucker. I can say that with
pride.
With pride now, because now you are up to $1.40.
Yes.
After
after
YouTube
takes
steals 30%.
Yeah.
For new tennis balls for Kenny's walker.
For my walker.
Dude.
Hey, I got 4 wheels on this. This is 4-wheel ride. Not 4-wheel drive, 4-wheel ride. No tennis balls required.
Look, tennis balls have been bit by the Chinese shipping fiasco as well. They are much more expensive. For 48 more bucks, some backdoor action. 48 more dollars.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Dude, for at least 30 minutes today, Kenny explained everything about buses.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy has some intimate, like high-level bus knowledge. This motherfucker knows the routes.
How dare they take Kenny's money? Yeah, send a note to YouTube, Eric. I'd appreciate it. Tell me you're appalled by they're taking money from me.
You know, I should be able to, like the same way that they decide who's going to get like a student loan and who gets to fuck off and pay the full dollar amount,
right?
Like based on the amount that I'm in.
Hey, there it is. There's the 48
Fred.
Oh no, the pants are coming off.
You know, it's funny you say that because Kenny's pants have been falling off all day. Fred, you're awesome.
Thank you, Fred.
But YouTube still takes 30%. So
yeah. So I'm not going to see. I'm only going to see 60% of that or 70% of that.
Fred, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, Fred. Thank you, buddy.
But yeah, for real, Kenny's pants have been falling off all day.
Yeah. I haven't had any carbs in 2 months. Tonight I had to break protocol.
Does that say $48 twice?
Dave.
Does that say $48?
It does say $48 twice. Who else put up?
Did he send $48 twice?
Who the fuck put the other $48?
Did he send $96? Fred, did you fuck up?
What the hell?
You ain't getting a discount, dude.
There's one.
I see two.
At the top, but I didn't see another one get posted.
Did he send another one? And we just... what is happening right now?
Yeah, what's going on here?
The screen's frozen. Kenny.
Oh, well, we can fix that.
Oh my God, what have you done?
I think you hit the space bar by accident.
Did I accidentally fucking hit the space bar?
No, so we're not.
Do you gotta like speed it up to fucking live thing? Go back to the bottom.
Okay. Yeah, it's not here. What the hell?
Go back to the bottom.
Yeah.
No, because chat revenue is still sitting at $50.
Yeah. So I don't know why it's up there twice. It's weird.
It's like, what? Yeah, sorry. We're seeing something different over here on Kenny's freaking...
Yeah, we broke the damn internet.
His Tinker Toy laptop.
No, we just broke the Commodore 64. The internet's fine.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, right, I didn't say it had to be in legal U.S. tender.
Yeah, you never said that.
You know? You could flash me a freaking $100 bill of Monopoly money.
Or get out of jail free card.
Yeah. Fucking hook me up with some Boardwalk. You know, don't be bullshitting, though. Like, I want Boardwalk and Park Place. I want both of them heavy hitters. Like, if y'all want to see this tongue fucking swirling around a starfish, I need Boardwalk and Park Place.
A starfish?
The dirty ones know what I'm talking about.
Oh, my God.
The dirty ones know. A Baltic Avenue kind of guy. Man. Yep, and I honestly can't stay that much longer because I am burning alive and I'm sweating like a pig and I need to go home and take a shower. And
all right, Eric. Thanks, buddy. We'll see you later.
I talk like I've bartered this deal before. You never know, dude. You never know. You never know what a homie might do to get Boardwalk and Park Place. Nobody's ever able to build a hotel on them bitches, and there's a good reason for it.
Chocolate starfish. There you go. Paul Ballard says it's a chocolate starfish.
Yeah, well, he knew what I was talking about. Yeah. Dude, an OnlyFans would be nice around now. Like a real fan.
Oh, let me have the bug zapper.
What, are you going to fucking wave this thing?
No, I'm going to just turn it off. I left it on. There's a fly in here, but I think we got him. Yeah, okay.
Why, is it hot?
No, but I'm killing the battery.
We
might need it later.
Oh, I thought this was a charger.
No, it's just a
What
holder.
a fucking piece of crap.
No, the charger goes in that plug right there.
Why couldn't they make this the charger?
I don't know, because ice cream has no bones. What can I tell you?
You eat the wrong kind of ice cream. My ice cream has bones. Ooh, come on now. We don't need to be talking about the blue waffle.
Blue waffle
that's
and the purple
just nasty.
starfish.
That's The blue waffle. That's Nope. Fucking Ken. Shut up.
Thanks, Ken Bird. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
They all fits Patrick. Patrick is a nasty man.
Oh my God.
GB, I do, man. I am a card-carrying member of the Florida freaking tribe.
Yep. Dave's here to stay.
Which is good because my freaking I got a Florida license plate on the back of my car that's got a submarine on it, which is kind of cool. And did you see that?
No, I didn't notice that. I
got a fucking submarine license plate here in the state of Florida. And in the next election that I vote in, my vote will actually count.
Yeah, because in Georgia it didn't.
Fucking dicks. Yep. Oh no. Sorry. No more political speak on this here family-oriented show.
Yeah. This top shelf RC.
Top shelf piece of RC entertainment.
So look, the average revenue is up to 22 now. Look at that.
Average view duration. That's crazy. Y'all are some good folks.
Yeah.
Y'all are some fine Americans.
David, how you doing, buddy?
Is that CVO Hobo?
Yeah, that's David. Yep.
Is CVO some kind of reference to the Harley
it is.
Davidson?
It's exactly what it is. You got it.
CVO motor bicycles.
Well done, sir.
Yes.
You figured out the code.
Yep. I know a thing or two about them there motor
Hey Tim, what's up? How you doing, man?
Motor bicycles.
Yeah, so we were late tonight because we were having too much fun flying. So that's why we're late.
2 men in a tent.
Yeah, 2 men in a tent. Yep, that's it. It's a new movie coming out.
Dude.
Keep watching Netflix.
You ain't kidding. I had to sign a waiver just to step foot inside this place. And I'm really regretting it now. It's like, this motherfucker lied to me and said, oh, it's not that hot. Man, what? And you know what it is? The humidity's gone up by a percentage point. The humidity's going up.
Here, let me turn the fan on.
The fan ain't gonna matter.
But it'll make you think it matters. And we're going to have some white noise in the background now.
Wait, is that like an AC?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But we can't use the AC part of it because I'm only
It'll
running
pop
an
the
extension
breaker?
cord.
Oh, my God.
I haven't put electricity in here yet. We're running on an extension cord.
Like, is everything in here running on an extension cord?
Yeah, the whole garage is on
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, Kenny's trying to set his house on fire. And everybody knows that it took like I mean, sorry. I gotta fish. I just saw a motor laying around, like random motor. Gonna try to figure out what airplane this came out of. Don't tell me.
I won't tell you. You have to figure it out.
Don't tell me.
Wrong. It wasn't that one.
460 kV would suggest that this was at one point. It was an FMS 6S style.
Getting warmer.
6S style single motor.
Oh, I can't divulge that.
Oh, it was.
Okay.
Prop. Not a jet.
Obviously. Thank you,
Fairly-
Captain Obvious.
Fairly long leads to get out to the ESC. So this thing had a fairly lengthy nose cone. 460 kV was pretty common 6S style motor. But it's a pretty small X bracket and kind of pussy screws. So I'm guessing it was a smaller fucking 6S airframe. Not a racer, because those have pretty fucking high kV motors in them. But smaller fucking nose cone. Smaller firewall. So it probably sat like this, real small, real tight. Or they'd have put a more substantial fucking X bracket on that bitch. Try to guess what motor this came out of, y'all. 6S FMS. It definitely had a spinner. It wasn't like a direct mount fucking prop. There was definitely a spinner back plate that went on that. I would say a P47, but the P47, why wouldn't they put a bigger fucking X bracket on there? 1450 Mustang?
1450 Mustang. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
It is?
Yeah.
No.
God damn it.
Here, but I'll give you a second chance and I'll give you a hint. Don't you guys say it anymore, damn it. Shut up.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. 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 Well, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 9. 9.
9?
Not 7.
9?
Yeah,
9?
not 7.
9?
So that probably means that it was 18.
Correct.
Right? That this was a double wasp.
Probably.
Not a fucking single.
Right, probably.
Why would they go with such a fucking tiny X brace? They could have put a much bigger one behind there.
I don't know, probably because it's on a foam airplane.
Whatever. I mean, they could have used a much more beefy fucking X brace on the firewall. But anyway. With this in my hands, I'm trying to think of what fucking FMS, what models does FMS make? Where they, I mean, because that's still fairly small. So even if it were,
Well, rattle off all the planes that have that motor in it. What do you think? You know, this motor, the
yeah,
Wasp.
yeah.
Double
So
Wasp.
you know, Corsair, a lot of Navy planes.
Right.
So Corsairs, fucking. Well, now the other part of this is what planes had the double Wasp that FMS made.
Well, they don't they make them all?
I don't think so.
What don't they make?
I don't think FMS made a Hellcat. I mean, it could have been a Corsair, but I don't know that did they make a smaller 6S Corsair, because this was more like a 1500 size plane. The bigger ones have.
Well, they made the 1400 size, but I don't know if it was 6S or not.
Right. But like the
or if the new ones.
16 like the 1700s have a different motor. Yeah. This is like a 1500 size motor. Was it a P47?
No.
P40. Yeah, P47's had a double Wasp.
Yeah.
I give up.
The Tiger Cat.
Really?
Yeah. This is the motor that burned. This is the motor that burned up in my prop stripe.
It did. It was a twin.
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
But thanks for playing. Don, tell him what he's won.
Yeah. I didn't. You know, it completely freaking escaped my mind that a Tiger Cat had 2 double Wasp motors.
Yep.
This game sucks.
Lewis says he fell asleep. Hey, that's my job to fall asleep on camera, not yours. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this game sucks.
And about 10 guys typed it on the screen, Tiger Cat, but you missed it. Oh my God.
The PC-21. What the hell did I break the prop on today? The King Air.
The King Air.
Hey, do any of y'all know if Hobby King has 3-bladed props in stock for the King Air?
Yeah, somebody go out there and look for us. Would you please?
If you wouldn't mind doing us a solid and seeing, excuse me.
So Dave flew my Carbon ZT-28. He flew my RV-8. He flew the King Air. He flew my QQ.
Oh yeah, and that Valiant.
And the Valiant. He flew more today than I did.
Yeah. I was
all my airplanes. He didn't bring any of his own.
I was hogging it up.
He was hogging it up.
Like, give me them, bitch.
Yeah.
Give me that. So, yeah, I need to source a what was it? The right hand propeller. It does matter. They're counter rotating.
Yeah, but they're I don't know if they'll sell them in both sides at once or.
Oh, do you have to buy one or the
other?
I don't know.
I
mean, you may as well get
I haven't looked for a prop yet. I broke them on the other plane when
Shut up.
When I crashed my other one. I wrecked it.
Oh, well then fuck you.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, I crashed that one.
Yeah.
And then the generator fell on the one you were flying.
You know, I don't really crash that much. I actually land pretty well, except that last landing. That one sucked. That last landing was horrible.
Yeah. Who says that, Tim? Because it's a special prop with a very different mounting. So I don't know. I don't think it'll take a conventional prop. It's something specific to that plane, I believe.
You know, Paul, if I flew more often, I'd have a lot more great landings.
All of his other landings were great. You know, it was just that one. He kind of.
If I flew
and
more
it was still.
often,
I mean, he would have definitely walked away from it.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
The airplane is absolutely reusable.
Yeah. Just needs a prop. That's all. You know, so it wasn't that bad.
Oh, they haven't alerted me on the props.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna have to fucking mill some new prop adapters.
I might.
That might be the way to go.
If they're gonna make it that hard to get props for it, then I'll set it up. Take conventional props. Fuck them.
Right.
No.
Like, I mean, you got a lathe, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So
I can make whatever the fuck I need.
Yeah. Machine a couple new prop adapters.
Yep.
Or you might have some.
Wouldn't be the first time.
You might have some prop adapters.
I made a prop adapter for my. I broke the prop adapter on my UMX timber.
Yep.
Because it's plastic, so I made an aluminum one.
Yeah, and it's got the thing on there to be able to set like thread size and shit like that. You can machine. Threads.
I take a tap and die set, and after I cut the shaft, I just.
Why would you tap it?
I would
Why would you run a die over it when you can freaking machine it with the lathe?
You have to have that clock that will move it the correct amount. I don't have that.
Oh, you don't have that attachment?
No, my machine's all manual. You just got to sit there and crank, you know.
Yeah, but there's like a little thing that you can get where it'll fucking
I don't have that.
And run it down. Yeah, that sucks. You know, where it's like based on the RPM of the fucking thing that it runs it and will thread it for you.
Let me go get that. I'll show you what I did.
Yeah, the landings are all awesome, but the crashes, not so much. Which props do you have, Paul? The Hobby King King Air? You've got some extra props for that bitch? See, and I believe Paul because I know when this motherfucker buys a plane, he buys like every spare part in like triplicate. Look at this little bitch.
I made it a little longer so it would.
That's what she said.
Wouldn't be so close to the.
Oh, look at that fancy shit. That's a way better prop than the one they come with.
Yep.
You made that little prop adapter?
I did.
Look at you. That is fancy. That is way nicer than what it comes with. Look at Kenny go. Do you have like a piece of billet aluminum?
You know how I do that? I buy a screw or a bolt, aluminum bolt, and then machine it into what I want.
You just machine it out of the bolt.
Out of the bolt.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's aluminum bolt. It's easy to machine it.
Yeah.
Let me show you guys a close up. Let me change cameras so you can see.
Oh God.
Yeah, oh my God. I know. Well, Eric's gone because he would be yelling at me. Stop touching stuff.
He's gonna touch something.
Yeah, stop touching shit. So there's my prop adapter that I made right there.
Yeah, he made this. What a fancy fucking guy.
Pretty cool, huh? So there's a guy on eBay, like it's called smallcncmachine.com or something. And he makes them too, but I extended mine. It's longer just because I wanted it farther away from the cowl.
Yeah. No, that it looks good.
But yeah,
that's his fucking custom.
I made that out of like a $2 bolt.
Yeah, and it's way better than it just pressing on like
it
does, when it just presses onto the motor shaft.
And I think he
cool.
charges $21 or something like that for his.
Dude.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's great. As beat the fuck as this thing is, I bet it still flies great.
It does. It flies fantastic. It does. Yeah.
Best UMX plane ever made.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
I said it.
And if you put an 850 battery in it, you get about a 30-40 minute flight time.
Best UMX plane ever built. Ever. The UMX Timber. Or the UMX Turbo Timber. Any of the UMX Timbers. Unless they make one of them UMX fucking twin timbers, because that's fucking pretty gay. But UMX timber, UMX turbo timber, sweet. Watch fucking Horizon call next week, offer me a job, but they're gonna rescind it because it'll be like, we heard you on Kenny's show.
Yeah.
Talking about the idea of a twin UMX turbo timber being gay.
I'm sorry, you're affiliated with Kenny. You can't work for us.
You're disqualified.
So Paul Mont wants me to make one for his twin turbo Evo Voodoo.
Oh look, there's one right up there.
Yeah, there's a Voodoo right up there.
Yeah, you should do it. Dude, twin otters are great.
Yeah.
Oh, weren't you telling me about that Flex? Was it Flex that's making a twin otter?
Yeah.
Is it like out?
It's not. I think it's available in September.
Oh,
but they got all the pictures of it up on the website.
Like, is it available for like pre-order, or is it gonna ship in September?
I think it's gonna ship in September. I don't think they're doing a pre-order.
No shit.
Yeah, you can go to the website. You want to go?
Why go to the website? We should go to the warehouse.
Well, we can drive down there tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You doing anything tomorrow?
No. Let's go fucking down there and see if they'll give us one.
Let's go down there.
Like, take my money.
We'll go down and buy the sample one that they took the pictures with.
Take my money. Yeah, whatever you want, $50. Wait, Victor, you didn't hear that. I learned that phrase where your wife is from. I'm just saying. Oh, $50, anything you want.
Well, Bill says he'd rather have some beaver. Yeah, well, Bill, we all agree with you on that one.
You know,
maybe not. I can't fly, but the rest of us would rather have a beaver.
Wait, were you suggesting to go to like the Flex website?
Right now? Yes.
No, hell no, not on your computer. Hell no, we'll look at that on my phone.
Oh, but the picture's way better on the computer.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're not doing shit to this computer. It's actually running a stream and it's doing okay.
Well, hey,
I've
got new fiber optic here now. That's a new Samsung.
Don't do it, Kenny.
Lewis finally caught on. What the fuck?
What?
I was just seeing if you were paying attention. Been telling people about your idea with the fuse. Everybody's loving that one. I'll have to work on it.
Oh, Flex Innovations. Hello. Where would that be on this here website?
Yeah, right there. Labor Day sale. Planes for sale.
Oh, Labor Day.
Actually, no, it's not. Look at that. It's not on sale. Well, that's it, though. Yeah, click it.
God damn it. Go back.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Christ, it is on sale? No shit.
Whoa.
It's a big son of a bitch.
Whoa, that's way bigger than I was expecting.
Yeah.
You know, when you were like, oh, Flex is making a twin otter. You didn't tell me it was a big bitch.
Yeah, it's a big bitch.
It's a big bitch. Oh, you can get it with wheels, too. Man, that thing is pretty sick.
Wheels or floats, yep. I'm thinking about it. There it is.
What?
Isn't that beautiful? Turn your phone sideways.
No way. Hold on, that's...
Put it on landscape, man. Turn it so you can
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm making suggestions. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, god dang it. This thing is sweet, dude. That's so much better than that.
I know, isn't that cool? Yeah,
I gotta keep my mouth shut.
I'm definitely thinking about it.
I gotta keep my mouth shut.
Definitely thinking about it.
I got invited
I'm really falling in love with that damn thing.
I got invited to do an interview today with a competitor of Flex Innovation.
Wild Bill told us to stay off the carousel. Was that the California carousel, Bill?
California carousel. Hey, man. That's
just checking.
That shit is in the Urban Dictionary now because of this guy. I wrote the definition for that term. Those floats are fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah, they're lit up. Yeah, isn't that fucking cool? I know. Boy, I saw that picture. I was like, no way.
Oh, prototype float shown. Don't tell me that. No. Prototype my ass.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I want.
We'll go down there tomorrow and buy them.
Late fall. Late fall.
Well, you'll have a job by then. You're all right. That'll be your first purchase when you get your new job.
I got other things.
Especially if you go to work for Horizon. They're gonna love that.
I'll buy it through my A-main link.
Yeah, there you go. Go look up Mexican butterfly.
Oh. What the hell? Did y'all make up a new one? A Mexican butterfly? Dude. So, Paul, once upon a time I was flying my little UMX turbo timber around like an idiot.
Nope, hang on.
I mean, everything I do that involves flying is...
There you go, Paul.
...is like an idiot. But, you know, the landing gear, even though I know that they're attached in a very different way, it's all somewhat still the same, right? So, like, this little thing slides up in here, and then it's got a couple little brackets that go on over it that hold them in.
No,
but,
it just pinches.
Really? No, it's got, like, it should have a little thing.
You know, I never put those on. It stays on.
That's why it falls off.
It doesn't fall off.
Yes, it does. Anyway, I was flying mine around, and I was doing loops just continuously. I had the elevator, you know, full
tug on it. See if you can pull it off. Don't pinch it. Just tug on it a little bit. Okay. I wasn't expecting you to pull it that hard, but okay. Because see, it's not. If you have to fold it, and then it clicks in, and it stays on. They don't come off.
All right.
I've never once put those brackets on. I always flew it like this, and they never came off.
You're like fucking Ron Popeil, though, dude. You're like a fucking salesman.
Yeah.
Look, man, they don't come off.
Yeah.
They don't come off. Pull on that thing. Give it a good tug. Whoop. Like, what? You're not supposed to pull it like that. Wait, you said to give it a good tug.
Yeah, I had that one too, Paul. I have them both. The turbo's sitting over there. I didn't bring it in to show you the timber. I brought it in to show you the prop adapter I made.
Well, anyway, the wheels attach in a very similar fashion, right? So when the wheels are, you know, I was flying this thing out, and I had taken off the runway and just gave it full up elevator because at the time I had two, and I didn't care what the fate of the first one was, and I've still got both because this didn't kill it, right? So I freaking take off full up elevator, and I just hold full throttle, and this thing is doing loop after loop after loop, and finally the wheels were like touching the runway on every loop, you know, just boing, boing. I mean, and it's just yeah, because they're stupid, right? You can do stupid shit with these things. Most fun airplane ever. And you know, I was like, I don't care if I fuck it up. You know, and at one point it hit the ground. The freaking wheels go flying down the runway, and I'm like, oh, oops. And the airplane's still flying around. Once the landing gear was gone, it flew so much better.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a blast to fly with the gear off of it. It's very aerodynamic.
That's why.
So just set it and forget it, Lewis says. That's it.
Yeah. Just set it and forget it. But wait, there's more.
Yeah, but wait, there's more.
You know, if you order today, before the end of this special, we will send you not just one, but two turbo timbers. Just pay additional shipping and handling. Like, what the fuck was that extra shipping and handling for?
The what?
Yeah, when people would say, like, Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be an extra $19.95 for shipping and handling.
Yeah.
You know, what the hell were they handling?
They put it in a box and taped the box shut.
No, they fucking did not. Someone else did that in China.
No, the brown, not in the brown box.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, then they take it, put it in the brown box and tape it.
Yeah, and put some fucking tape on top?
Yeah, that's $20.
$20.
$20 is $20.
That's right. $20, bitch. Dude,
Oh, come on, Paul! I don't believe you. You got that in your logbook, huh? You got.
He probably does.
88
dude.
hours of logged time. Come on.
I don't doubt that shit.
I want to see your flight logbook.
That prop adapter looks like you did all right.
Yeah, not bad. Huh?
Yeah, for an idiot.
For an idiot midget. For an idiot midget, not bad, huh?
Yeah, not bad. I mean, is it balanced pretty well? Does it
it's
spin
perfect.
pretty true?
Yep,
Huh,
absolutely.
How about that? You done did good. You done did well for yourself.
I done did well. I done did
What the fuck
dare
did
did
that
it.
just say? Your bank details may be exposed.
Yeah, it's just my ABG trying to get me to upgrade to the professional.
Yeah,
and pay money
to the premium version.
Doesn't the radio keep track of your time? Yeah, just for the first flight. I mean, and then when you reset the timer, you lose it.
What the fuck is what? Right? So
Thank
what
you,
you
Paul.
asking about? What you asking about? My hand on my chin? Mmm.
Lies.
It is, dude. You know, I think that on a Spectrum radio, if you've been using the same model, it will tell you the total time that you have had. Doesn't tell you the whole total time flying, but the total
time
amount
the radio's
of
been
time
on?
that the radio's been on with that model file selected.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I don't think mine
Yeah,
does that.
you can reset that.
I don't know. It
timer.
might. I've never checked that, honestly, but it might. I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, the
reset
radio.
that.
I bet the Radio Master does.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah, I haven't.
What
checked
is up, Mr. Breckenroy?
Roy? What's
God
up?
damn, man. I need to put my earplugs in.
Just want to make sure that the microphone's picking us up. That's all.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's picking us up. Yes. It's picking up some shit. I wonder if a Radio Master can log flight stuff like that. Man, I don't know. Several airplanes with over 50 hours.
Hey, this show's out of this world, guys. What do you think, huh? We're out of this world.
Oh my god. I fucking quit. We're like mission specialists.
Hey, wait though, but you're pilot in command, so
No, we're like mission specialists.
mission specialists, yeah.
Just chilling in the back, like, hey,
Yeah.
you gonna fucking take off or what?
No, we got the chairs turned around. You're looking forward.
I know.
That's back.
What?
Look at the screen.
Yeah, when I turn around and I look back that way.
You're looking out the windshield.
I'm looking over the pilot's shoulder.
No, the chairs are turned around backwards.
Fine.
That's the front of the plane. Now turn around.
Fucking light this candle, bitch.
There you go. Now you look exactly. Now you look like it. Oh wait, then when you did that, now I'm pilot in command.
Piloting these nuts.
Oh my god. Yeah. What's up, Roy? Yep. Marshall's here.
The pegs or the peggings? Oh, man.
Tim says if we both go to the bathroom at the same time, he's out of here.
I don't blame you, dude.
Uh-oh. We lost Lewis. He's out. All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. You missed a lot of fun flying today, dude. You should have come out.
Hey, remember before you turned the fan on and it was 82 degrees in here? It's now 84 degrees in here. Thanks for fucking turning on the fan.
It's blowing all of our hot air back at us.
It's now
I'll turn it back on.
84. No, the breeze helped.
Maybe it'll come back down. I don't know. Could be our body heat that's causing that.
Who knows, man? But it's freaking
this
hot
well
as hell out
insulated
here.
tent. Yeah.
And I do need to go home.
I don't know why this is.
It is fucking blazing ass hot. What are you trying to do?
I'm fixing the green screen. The tent was hanging out the top of this picture. You could see my clothespins. I had to close it. I had to get rid of the clothespins.
Paul,
we'll go back. There you go.
What you wanted to find out, man? Like you wanted to go to Bigfoot up in Alabama. When is Bigfoot? October?
Yes, end of October.
End of October. Maybe. That's all I can give you, man. Maybe.
Yeah. Same here. Maybe. We'll know better when it gets closer. What my status is. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And I'm not gonna know. Like I might have a job.
Victor says now we have to kiss each
other.
other.
I might not have a job. You know, it really depends on whether or not I'm fucking working, dude. Dude, listen, I'll tell you what. I haven't been to a Bigfoot yet. Now, mind you, I've only been to 2. But, to be fair, there's only been 2. But that is a fantastic time. I mean, they do some pretty fun stuff for the Bigfoot fly-in. Up in Alabama, up in Birmingham.
Yeah, I know.
It's a good time.
I went last year.
Oh, that's right. You were there last year. Oh, that's when we all met. Yes, I remember now.
Well, no, we met at Pilot Ryan's again.
No. I'm not saying when you and I first met.
Oh.
I'm saying the first time that we, that many of us, it was our first time meeting somebody else who may have made that trip with you.
Well, I mean, we had already met, like, at the Pilot Ryan event. We met, like, David yourself, and we met Tug Hill, and we met...
No. I'm talking about a particular lady that may have lived on or near these premises.
Oh. Oh.
That's
when you met her.
When we met the other Bigfoot.
Yes, I got the other Bigfoot. Yes, that's when we all met the other Bigfoot. That's right.
When we all met the other Bigfoot.
Yeah, everybody met the...
That's right. Paul, I wasn't trying to just blurt it on out there.
Yeah, I was a little slow on the uptake there, guys. I'm trying to forget that.
Paul, that's funny.
Oh, my God.
That, yeah. Yep. What a beast of a woman. I mean, she was the best. So, what's going on at Bigfoot this year? Is there new things happening?
We got an SR-71 pilot coming. I guess a real SR-71 pilot coming.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah,
so
that'd be cool.
We can have like a Q&A with him, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Are you going to, if you bring your big trailer, what's in my PayPal? Fred, what did you do? I can check it now. Holy cow. Thanks, Fred.
He hooked you up, did he? Fred's the bomb, man.
You're very nice. Do you want me to lick Kenny's butthole?
God damn, how much did he give you?
Not enough.
Holy shit. Literally.
Thanks, Fred.
Oh my God.
You know, I used my PayPal account and kind of wiped it out this morning, re-upping my my AMA. So that's nice. That was very nice of you.
So Richard Webb is asking, what is he saying? Your thoughts on Spectrum? What does that say? Is that the remote ID?
Remote ID
module. Yeah.
Tried to pre-order.
Yeah.
Without success.
I have no opinion. I can't public on camera voice my opinion.
Right? I mean, right now, you're asking for my thoughts, right? Here's the thing. I know that a lot of folks here won't like it, but let me just say that most of the folks that I know, yeah. Paul, that's quite the ass. Keith Christie, do you fly at an AMA field? Because I have something that I would suggest if you
guys listen up. This is important. Listen up.
If you were flying at an AMA field and you were denied, the flight test community organization or whatever they're calling it, I think that's what it's called, the FTCA or something. I think it's the flight test community I don't remember exactly, right? But it's Flight Test. Flight Test doing it. Flight Test has been approved by the FAA as a community whatever. The people that are allowed to submit applications for the FRIA areas. So if for whatever reason your club was not able to get approved for a FRIA by submitting their application directly to the FAA, number one, they shouldn't have done it that way. They should have done it through the AMA, and if the AMA couldn't get it approved, then try to get whoever your club officers are to have your club registered with Flight Test. So it's just like having an AMA club, but now it's a Flight Test club. They don't charge you any money for it. It's free. I don't even think that they have as steep of a requirement. So like an AMA club has to have officers, right? There's so many people that have to be part of that, right? Flight Test doesn't require all that BS, right? But Flight Test can submit your flying field. So like the field that Kenny flies at, for example, not an AMA field, it's a private owner, but he could, as long as there are people that fly there, the gentleman that owns that land could make or could apply to have that become a Flight Test
FRIA,
yeah,
right.
To make it a Flight Test community field, so even though it's privately owned, like Flight Test will let you, as long as you have a place where people can fly and fly safely, and that field certainly meets that criteria.
Yep, in spades.
Then, I'm sure that Flight Test would put their name behind it, and Flight Test can be the community organization that applies for the FRIA for you. Now, all that out of the way, I'll get back to my thoughts on remote ID and this module. So the module from Spectrum, it's going to be regular price $100. Right now, I think you can buy it for $60 on pre-order, right? So you get a pretty solid discount. Now, there are so many misconceptions out there on remote ID that every time I see people freaking talk about it, every time I see people even speak under any freaking, any level of authority on it, when bullshit spews out of their mouth, it just fucking sickens me. And I just click my phone off and I don't even respond to the shit anymore because there's so much misinformation out there. It really is upsetting, right? And people like you deserve to know the truth. And I don't think that Spectrum it puts out enough of that information. I mean, they're selling the product to comply with a regulation, but they're not telling you who it's for. There's just like oh, well, everybody that's not flying in a FRIA needs one. And then there's idiots out there, right? And I don't know if y'all are the idiots, but if you are, hear me out. And don't fucking try to contradict me, or you're just fucking banned for life. Because I do know a little bit about what I'm fucking talking about. All right? It's made of foam board and it's less than 250 grams, and you don't need a damn remote ID if you're flying that. So, remote ID, if you are a recreational flyer and you want to fly your airplane outside of a federally recognized whatever EA is.
Yeah.
Whatever identification area.
Right.
Federally recognized identification area? Is that what that stands for?
I don't know. Something like that.
Something I area. Anyway, and you want to fly outside of a FRIA, if you are flying in a FRIA, like if you're in an AMA field that is a recognized EA, then you don't need remote ID, right? If you are a recreational user and you want to fly outside of a FRIA, you want to go and fly at a park, or you want to fly at your house, or you want to fly wherever, all the places that you could fly before, you can still fly at today. You can do it. Go. Fly your fucking plane. The only thing that you have to do any different than you did before is you have to have a little remote ID module. It's like the size of a quarter. Shut the fuck up. It's not that goddamn expensive. It's not that big. Just go get it. Do the right thing. Fixed wing aviation guys like me, Kenny, all of us, we've been the ones to do the right thing forever. We've always done the right thing. We're not the ones causing the problems. Don't be the guy that causes the problems now. Go buy the stupid $60 module. All you need is one. You don't need one for every airplane. Huge misconception. A lot of people are like, oh, fuck, I got to buy one of these in every airplane. Why would I spend $100? Shut the fuck up. You don't need one for every airplane. You need one. And you can move it to every fucking airplane you got. So just invest. Think of it just like your fucking transmitter. All right? Stop messing with the damn law. Let the fucking quadcopter guys be those assholes. Let them be those assholes. Go get your remote ID, put it in your airplane, and when you fly, you turn it on, and when you land, you take it and you put it in your next airplane. This thing is super fucking simple, guys. Stop making it out to be this fucking devil bullshit, like, oh, they're tracking everything that we do. Man, no, they are not. Number one, this thing, they set up these regulations. Can they track it? No, they can't. They have to be within Bluetooth distance. Bluetooth distance to be able to read this thing. Do y'all know how Bluetooth works? It runs out to 30 feet. It has a 30-foot range. Why does this thing even exist? I don't fucking know. Nobody knows. Why does it exist?
Isn't it going to talk to your phone and your phone's hooked to the...
No, it absolutely cannot do that. That was specifically taken out of the regulation.
Is that right?
It cannot be transmitted to the cloud. Right? The only thing that anybody anywhere near this thing is going to know is that, oh, there's a remote control airplane in the area. Here's its remote ID. It's at this Latin long, Is it going to be tied to your registration? Yes. But no one's going to fucking know. It's just like these stupid cards. Kenny and I were talking about this earlier. Did we have to do this small UAS certificate of registration? No. Nobody had to do this. No one's coming out to check you. No one's coming to see that you actually got this. But because we're fixed wing guys and we always do it right, we're the ones joining the AMA. We joined the AMA. We're the ones doing it the right way. We've got insurance. We're the ones that when the FAA comes around, they're like, well, these people keep fucking up. And don't be the guys that give the FAA a reason to keep coming after us. You know, I'm not saying to let them take your fucking pants down and hump you in the butt. You know, how difficult is it to comply? If you can't afford $60, you can't afford to be in this hobby. Point blank, period, no argument. If you can't afford $60, you can't afford this hobby. Get out and go home. See you later. All right? Pay $60, get your remote ID module, and just be done with it. Stop bitching, stop complaining. The thing weighs like fucking 30 grams or something ridiculous. I mean, it's light. I don't even think it's that heavy. I think it's like 12 grams.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing is light. It's light. It's small. If I can plug it into a cable, you toss it in there. You let it just fucking rustle around all up inside your shit. Who cares? Fly with it. Is it really, really going to hurt your airplane? The only thing it's hurting is your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Just fucking get it and be done with it, dude. That's it. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, Kenny, it does transmit altitude, airspeed, shit like that, but to what? I mean,
it transmits, but it only has a transmission range of 30 feet, dude. It's Bluetooth. It's Bluetooth. Just please, trust me. It's Bluetooth. I know, right? Like the government saying to trust us. Yeah, I don't work for the government, but I'm telling you guys, I did used to. Yeah. And I'm not saying that everybody, you know, that we should all jump on the fucking government bandwagon and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck the government, whatever. The point is, we've never been the ones that broke the rules. Why are we going to start now? Why are we now going to start this big freaking, oh my God, our lives have been impeded on. The government is freaking stomping on our feet, whatever. Pick a different battle, man. It's $60. You know, if you really want to go and yell at the government about something, go yell at them about how they fucking stole an election. That's a much bigger deal. I'll gladly pay $60 and fight that fight. Because this fight ain't a fight worth having. You know, pay the $60, dude. It's nothing. It's not a big deal. You can take that same remote ID module and freaking throw it into anything. Throw it into anything. It literally plugs into your receiver in a receiver port.
Throw it in the
it needs
the airport limo that comes by your house. Just throw it in there.
Throw it in there. That'd be great. All it needs is battery power. You know, you could probably like hook up a lead to a balance port on a battery or a balance lead on a battery. All it needs is power. It doesn't even need to, it doesn't transmit through your transmission.
It's supposed to have a battery on board also. It says it'll power itself if you don't have power.
Oh, if it'll power itself, great. Then just fucking turn it on and fucking let it go.
Yeah. I don't know how long the battery will last. It's probably got a watch battery, but who cares? Right?
All you have to have is something that says, yeah, I got one of those. Yeah. You know, so when if the day ever happens that the FAA comes down and says, do you have a remote ID module? Like, yeah, I sure do. It's right here. Was it transmitting? Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, how would I check that? I don't have a receiver. All I have is the transmitter.
Come in no directions. Yes, I have one.
All right, Jeff. Have a good night, man. Glad you came here.
The same way that we are all members of the AMA.
Hey, Slappy's here. Spencer, what's up?
Who ever checked your AMA card? Did anyone ever check your AMA card? Because you pay these fucking greedy bitches $85 a year to hold this card that no one's ever checked for an insurance policy that they've never paid out on.
They paid out on mine.
Oh, great. You know, We have this little freaking FAA thing, you know, where we can get this stupid registration number, which mine expires in a year, motherfucker. So I'm gonna have to pay them another $5. Goddamn. You know, so that year I'm gonna have to fork out $90. We pay out membership dues to the Cobb County Radio Club. We pay for all kinds of stupid shit to do this hobby. For the one-time fee of $60, I will gladly get a remote ID module and throw it in my fucking airplane. Who cares, dude? If your plane can't freaking tote around 12 grams or 17 grams or whatever, and you can't afford $60, then this ain't the hobby for you. We play by the rules every way that this game can be played. All of us do. We are not drone guys. We are not the rebels. Don't give the fucking FAA a reason to hate us. I hope that someday that the new FAA rules come out and they say only quadcopter guys need this because they're the assholes. But right now, today, they think we're all assholes. Let's not give them a reason to continue thinking that we are part of that crowd. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to be part of that crowd. We can be the good guys that say, you know what? I'll pay $60 for that stupid module and I'll throw it in my plane. Is it going to stop your experience? No, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to make your plane perform any different. It's not going to fucking transmit your whole life's data to the goddamn government. The government couldn't read it anyway. It has Bluetooth range. There has to be an FAA guy at the field reading remote ID units.
Michael, just
while they're on the ground.
Put some Velcro on it and Velcro it to this your CG line. You're fine.
Yes. It cannot transmit via Wi-Fi. It cannot transmit via cellular. It transmits over Bluetooth. Bluetooth. It's like 30 to 50 feet. Put the bitch in the air. The FAA can't read it anymore. This isn't a goddamn, you know, what are those things that they put on a fucking airplane? I always forget the name of them that transmit the fucking...
Transponder.
Well, I know that there's a transponder, but that's like your SWAT code. No, there's like the NDB? NDB? No? Anyway, there's a no shit fucking thing that shoots out all of your airplane's information. It's how flight radar works. ADSB.
Oh, the ADSB. Okay.
Yeah. It's not like that. Yeah, it's not ADSB. Yeah, Michael Bay, you know, of course he knows. It's ADSB. ADSB is not remote ID. We are not spilling out like all of this information. They're not going to have like Flight Radar 24 for your remote control airplanes. That's not how remote ID works. It will never work that way. You're okay, guys. We're not giving up all of our rights. You know, no one's stepping on your feet. We're not like giving in to the fucking black snake of society and the government's not treading on you. You're just fucking adding some stupid shit. A stupid little module that will, it's just like getting a license plate for your car, but you only got to do it once.
Well, Bill, you leaving? All right, buddy. Have a good night. Wild Bill says, great to have you on here.
Yeah, see you, Wild Bill. And for Kenny, it's a great deal because Kenny's got like 100 and something airplanes in this place. No shit, dude. This motherfucker has a lot of airplanes. $60, and you have it. All your planes are covered.
Yep.
You can move it from plane to plane. You don't even have to Velcro it down. It's not like a gyro. Just fucking let that shit flop around free, man. Just like you're fucking going around with no underwear on.
Yeah, just go. Let your remote ID go commando. That's it.
That's what I'm talking about, Michael Bear. Fucking remote ID your Falcon. You don't need ADSB anymore. Remote ID will do it. And look, at the end of the day, everybody's going to do their own thing. Everyone's going to do what they want to do. To me, it's not that big a deal, dude. I know what the limitations are of its transmission capabilities. This little bitty, itty bitty, tiny module cannot transmit data for miles. It can't do it. It can't. It can transmit about 30 feet. That's it. I think you should put a remote ID on your semi. I think we should put remote IDs in our cars. I think that I should, the next time that I fly on an airliner, I'm going to have a remote ID module turned on in my backpack. And it'll be awesome.
They'll shut the airport down for hours while they're looking for your luggage. There's a drone somewhere on site. We got to find it.
There's a drone flying 35,000 feet in the air at 400 knots. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I said if I got one, I was going to tape it to the airport shuttle. So when he drives into the airport to pick up people, they'll shut the airport down because there's a drone somewhere on the airport.
Yeah, and Richard Webb, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. But Michael Bear, I will give you $1 if you power up a remote ID unit and take it with you on every flight that you do in your fucking Falcons. And have it transmitting actively inside your Falcons every time you fucking fly. Yes, I would pay you. That would really piss some people off. Let's find out. Can they really read this module? Can they really read it? You know, Paul, that's easy to say, but who are the sheeple, right? Why do you drive the speed limit? Why? It's just a suggestion, right? It's just a suggestion.
Only if it's yellow.
Why do you stop at stop signs?
Optional if it has a white ring around it.
Yeah. Why do we stop at stop signs? You know? Why don't we just shoot people that we don't agree with all the time? Like, I don't agree with that motherfucker. Let's just shoot him in the face. You know? There's all kinds of shit out there that we follow the laws because we're just law-abiding citizens. That's it. We're just law-abiding citizens. You know? You don't have to agree with the law to be a law-abiding citizen. You just follow it. Who gives a fuck? You know, I'm not going to be a sheeple in the sense that I'm going to buy into the fact that, that we can implant the uterus of a woman into a man's body. You know, that's some sheeple shit. But if being a law-abiding citizen means that, that I'm a sheeple, I guess so. Fucking sure. Why not? You know, I'll take that. I drive the speed limit or a little bit over it. You know, I stop at stop signs. I speed up for yellow lights. I can't lie.
Green, go. Red, stop.
If I see a
yellow,
yield,
go faster.
If I see a yield sign, I rarely fucking look behind me. Like, them bitches should have seen me too. You know, Spencer, you bring up a good point, and you know, I hope that someday we'll all be able to sit down and talk about all the shit that's happened over the last couple of years and drink a beer or two and fucking hash it all out, man, because I just don't feel like fucking talking to anybody. Kenny fucking suckered me into this.
I got on my knees and begged. I just begged and begged and begged. I broke him. No, he's doing this because he feels bad because he broke my prop.
Look, COVID regulations are fucking stupid. They're regulations. But there's a difference. You know, there's a big difference between a suggestion and a law. And if this was a law that can be enforced, that was passed by fucking Congress, I'm going to abide by it. You know? Not because I'm a sheep. but because I'm just a law-abiding citizen, dude. I follow the rules for the most part. It's how I've always been, and especially when there's nothing wrong with the rule. Is it really that bad? What is going on that makes it that bad? Why do people have such a hard time with this?
Do you have your JCBs? I think it was JCB, right? Yeah. Do you have your registration printed on every one of your airplanes?
Oh, JCB, hell no. No, I don't. But I have the registration. Have I put it on every airplane? Nope, guilty. I'm guilty. But, hopefully with the remote ID, I think that they should take that requirement away. Because the remote ID would be tied to that same registration.
Right. That's true.
That same UAS registration would have your remote ID module tied to it. So I shouldn't have to put that number on my fucking plane anymore.
And they never specified where you put it on the airplane, so you can put it on the inside.
It can go on the inside. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't have to be displayed on the outside.
Right. So it's not like people can take binoculars to read your remote.
It just has to be clearly visible. So mine was just in clear print, very small, very clear print.
Yeah.
On a sticker on the inside.
Yeah.
Like Bible print small.
Yeah.
When I did it. I'd put it like inside the battery compartment.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was there. But that's look, y'all asked for my opinion. Y'all asked for my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. I don't think it's as intrusive as people make it out to be. I don't think that it's the big government coming to get us. I think that it's the same as getting a license plate for your car, and we all do that. But the only difference is that there's police officers on the street enforcing you whether or not you have a license plate. But interesting fact, apparently here in Florida, if you're caught without a license plate, you only get a $40 ticket. But if you're using somebody else's license plate,
or even registered to you, but for a different vehicle,
it's a felony. I don't know, man, but a one-time fee, $60. If that thing lasts for the next fucking 20 years, and I just plug it in, even if it doesn't fucking work, right? I'll know that I followed the rules. It'll make me feel better about myself. But here's the other part of it. I pay these dickheads $75 a year instead of a one-time $60 fee. I pay these assholes $75 a year so they can go to the government and apply for a FRIA, so I don't need remote ID. Fuck you, government. I'm spending way more to not follow your rules. Just pay $60. You can fly wherever you want, whenever you want. Who cares? Or do it now without the fucking thing. Who cares? Are they going to catch you? 99.9% the answer to that is probably not. They're probably not going to catch you. So who really cares? Do what you want. Me, I'm going to follow the rules. I'm going to have a remote ID unit. So if I'm flying in a place that's not a recognized fucking identification area or whatever, I'll have a remote ID module. So just in case some dickhead comes down and says, hey, do you have an FAA registration for that airplane? Yes, I do. I have my AMA membership. I've got my FAA registration. I've taken my stupid fucking trust test. I've done all your shit. Get the fuck away from me. I've done all of it. Does it make me a fucking sheep? I guess. Whatever.
Michael, I didn't fly the Spitfire today because it's still, I'm still painting it.
The paint is still drying up.
Yeah, I'm going to try to finish painting it either tomorrow or maybe tomorrow and Tuesday, and then get all the decals on it and maybe clear coat it and everything, and then it'll be ready to fly. So it should be ready to fly next weekend. But you saw the abrasion stripes, so they came out great.
The abrasion stripes.
The invasion stripes. And And then I can't show you the green because the green makes the plane invisible.
Yeah, I thought you said the abrasion stripes. Like, what the fuck are the abrasion stripes?
No, invasion stripes.
Is that like the stripe in your underwear?
Yeah, no, I think they refer to that as a skid.
Sorry, man. I don't mean to sit here and cause a bunch of fucking conflict, but I don't see what the big fuss is about. It's is it really that big a deal? You know, like it doesn't cost us anything to do the right thing. $60.
And Brian, it's a fucking open book test. I mean, fuck. I mean, you know, it's not like, you know, you can look up all the answers. It's stupid. You know, but it just shows that you complied. You know.
Yeah, it is common sense shit. I don't even think that I paid attention when I was going through the study material.
Right.
In fact, I did that while I was on Ryan's show. We were co-hosting a show years ago, and I was like, well, why don't I just try to take it right now? I think it was the first day that it was available on, through the AMA website.
Right.
And I was like, take it. Just rifling through the shit just to get to the test. Like, watch, I'm not even going to fucking read any of the bullshit. Just fucking and I was able to pass it. First time. I don't even think I missed a question.
Yeah.
What up?
Because it's all common sense.
Don't be an idiot.
Yeah, just don't be an idiot. Pretty much, that's it.
Here's how you pass.
They could have made the test a lot easier.
Don't be an idiot.
Don't be an idiot.
Like,
okay.
Okay. Are you going to be an idiot? Yes or no? Nope.
Nope. You pass.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, he just ripped one in the truck. His eyes are burning. Thanks for sharing, Paul.
That was a funny shit there, Paul.
Yeah, that was a funny shit.
That was funny shit.
Yeah. Mexican food.
Mexican food will burn your butthole.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It'll hurt. Yeah. It'll hurt. I had a fucking nacho hamburger. Is that like a half Mexican?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was only half Mexican.
Oh, did you have that was at Wendy's last week? Yeah.
No, like in the last couple of hours.
Oh, is that what you bought tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you bought it again.
I had the nacho hamburger. That's what it was.
Oh,
it was
okay.
a fucking nacho hamburger. Like, what the fuck is this? I tried it. It wasn't great. Mexican American. Is that racist? I hope not, dude. That shit's funny. That's a great movie. Super Easy. Wow. The FMS Super Easy. That's a pretty old plane, isn't it?
Not real old.
I don't like safe mode in the well, I guess that can't be that old because it's got safe.
So that's funny you say that, Randy, because I flew the PC-21 today, and I did flip it into safe mode just to see, and that bitch turns pretty good in safe mode. I mean, it doesn't take a cornfield to turn it around. Even without adding rudder, you can just bank and yank it.
It doesn't turn like an SR-71?
It doesn't turn, no. It's pretty, even in safe, it's pretty damn
well, it wasn't going scale Mach 3.
No, it wasn't going Mach 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was impressed. You know, it definitely flies better and safe than any of the, Horizon shit, because that shit takes a cornfield to turn it around. This bitch banked over at least 45 degrees.
Yeah, I'd say it was a good 40 to, probably 45.
And they just pulled back on the elevator, and it just came right around. So, yeah, and then you let go of the stick, and it goes, whoop, so.
And what's funny, in safe the way that Horizon programs it, it'll do that. But like all of these safe receivers now that you get in your buy-to-fly aircraft, like if you know how to do it, you can go in there and reprogram it and tell it to have a steeper bank angle.
Right.
You can tell it to set the bank limit to 45 degrees or 50.
Yeah, I think, FMS just went ahead and gave you that.
Yeah, they gave it to you right out.
It won't let you go any farther than that, which is what they wanted. And when you let go of the stick, it self-levels. And
Well, here's something that's interesting about that, right? So this is good. We can talk about this on the show tonight. And you'd have to look at this. So I don't know that it would be the same if you're doing this through through a reflex unit. But in an AS3X receiver, it now treats the entire plane like a control surface. The entire plane is being treated like a control surface, right? So, and hear me out. This may make sense, it may not. What you are doing is, in standard mode, you are telling, with your radio, you are telling the control surface, I want 30 degrees right aileron. And the aileron will go up 30 degrees, and it will stay there until you let the stick go, right?
Right.
So you let it go. In AS3X, and if I held the stick at 30 degrees, and I charted, and you'll understand exactly where I'm going for this when I say it. If I have that stick at a position where it would be holding 30 degrees of right aileron, the aileron goes up 30 degrees. When I start adjusting the rates and I go to, say, mid rates or low rates, well, now I'm only getting 70% of 30 degrees.
Of 30 degrees, right, yeah.
Right, well, with safe turned on, you aren't necessarily getting a 30-degree bank angle. You're getting what's called a bank angle limit. And what safe is doing is it is an angle demand, right? So when I hold this bitch at fucking full deflection, what would normally take my control surfaces and do this, right? But when the plane gets there, the control surfaces, once it gets there, the control surfaces straighten out.
Right.
Right? Because the plane is now the whole fucking control surface, just in an axis instead of here, right? So I tell that plane that I want full right deflection, and it will get to its bank angle limit.
And stop.
But if you take that bitch and you put it in low rates, now it's only going to give you 70%.
Right.
So your rates affect how much bank you're going to get.
Right.
So,
so if the rates are lower than the maximum bank angle,
if you put it on low rates,
you won't get the full.
You will never get to the maximum bank angle.
Right.
So if you're a guy that flies safe, but you also fly in low rates, you are not doing yourself any favors. You must be in high rates when you're flying in safe mode.
So Randy's saying that the Super Easy is a V4, so version 4.
Save too much real estate. Yes.
Yeah, most of the Horizon planes. Well, but you're talking about an FMS plane. I don't know. All I can tell you is the PC-21. However, they had that program because I didn't change it. It works pretty damn good. I mean, it's pretty easy to fly and safe and get good turn radius and shit. And it self levels. You let go of the stick and it just pops right back to straight level flight. So yeah, I was pretty impressed with that. It flew pretty good.
Rogers RC Aviation is not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. I know that I've talked about this before, and some people remember. I'd say most people don't, man. Shit goes in one ear and out the other, dude. So you got to kind of have a refresher every now and then, because people forget. Repetition.
Yep, I agree with Kenny 100%. I dumb down my thumbs. I have full rate on everything. I just dumb down my thumbs. Because if I need all of it, I want it all there. I don't want to cut it off with rates. So I never set up rates on any of my airplanes, ever. I want it all. If it's there, I want it all.
And we actually we were talking about this at the field earlier. I was like, you must have a lot of expo in there.
Right.
Because.
And you flew it perfect.
But the interesting part is that, like, it's not like I just quit flying forever. I just quit flying real airplanes. The only flying I've been doing for the past year is on the simulator. That's it.
Yeah.
Right? Flying your airplanes, they all felt great. And you don't do shit to these things. You don't do shit to them.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't reprogram them or anything.
Most of them don't have gyros. Most of them don't have rates.
Right.
Most of them don't have fucking expo. I mean, it's just like plug in and fucking bind and go.
And it flew beautiful.
Basic fucking control surface, programming, and that's it.
So right away, the same thing happened to Wild Bill when he took his RV-8 out to his flying field. I wish Bill was still here. I think he left. All the guys at the field told him that all of his control surfaces had way too much travel. That's going to fly like shit. It's going to be hard to control. Blah blah blah. And Bill just told him, listen, the guy that told me how to set this up has been flying these things for 50 fucking years, and this is what he said to do. I'm going with him, and it flew perfect. And Dave said the same thing tonight when I got the RV-8 out, and he saw how much throw, and it was full aileron and flat control.
Yeah. This thing has like full span aileron. I mean, and this bitch is not a small plane.
Yeah.
That RV-8's a pretty healthy,
and they're
sized airplane.
Full throw, and he says he was worried it was going to be over.
Yeah, I was like, dude, this thing is going to have a really sensitive roll rate, right? No, man, it flew like a kitten. Yeah. I mean, that thing was a big baby in the sky. Yeah. That was actually a great flying airplane, that RV-8.
Yep.
I was surprised.
It's a great flying
airplane. And then, when I saw like.
Then I gave him the QQ, which is even more flow and quicker. And I told him, I said, listen, it's going to fly just like the RV-8. It might be a little bit more touchy, but it's going to.
I thought that thing.
And he took off, and he rolled it inverted. And I told him, if you roll it inverted, just don't touch it. Let it. And he rolled it inverted, and it just flew. And he goes, God damn, look at that, Yeah, so
it loved it.
He loved it.
And Kenny was saying like, oh, this would be a great plane to give to somebody to learn how to fly inverted. And I was like, fuck no, dude, this would be a terrible plane.
Yeah, because it flies itself.
Because you roll it inverted and you don't got to do shit. Like, that's such a false advertisement.
Yeah,
such a false reality of what it's like to really fly inverted.
Yeah.
Like, you got to put them in like a high, even something like this.
Yeah.
This is probably a better plane to get somebody to learn how to fly inverted, because it's going to fight when it's inverted.
Right.
It's going to do some fucked up shit, and it's going to want to do this.
It's going to want to turn itself back over. Yeah.
It's going to want to go like straight down. Yeah, it's going to want to turn itself back over. So the
Flex QQ actually flies better upside down than right side up.
It really does.
Right side up, you gotta tickle the up elevator a little bit.
Just a little bit.
But upside down,
or you give it like a click of up trim or something.
Yeah. Well, I've tried trimming it. It really, if you get it to fly right side up, then it tries to dive upside down.
Okay.
So I have it as neutral as I can get it.
Right. But yeah, when you put that thing inverted, I mean, nothing.
Nothing. You don't have to touch it.
Just hands off.
Hands off and fly. Yeah.
And that is such a false representation of inverted flight. Like, that is like cheater mode.
Yeah.
It's cheater mode.
No, it's just a really good balanced airplane. Flies really good.
It's cheater mode.
Yeah. You liked flying it.
It was great. Yeah. But it's cheater mode. Thanks, Lyndon. It has been a while, my friend. It has been a while. Yeah, but yeah, all the shit that you were letting me fly around on today was awesome. Until I couldn't see anymore.
Yeah, it started to get dark. I brought the J65 out, and he said I can't even see it. So you fly it. So I flew it around.
Yeah.
Just showed him how stable it was.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take a chance with a big jet like that. Yeah. That'd have been the last day.
Because we had a lot of clouds in the skies. The skies were gray. And it was getting darker.
And my eyes play a lot of tricks on me when things are far away.
Yeah, and that was only a 3300 battery. I flew that, and we still got 4 minutes. And it was only a 3300.
The J65.
Yeah.
Huh? I thought you had a bigger pack.
No, because that was the only one I had charged, and I didn't have time to charge another one. Because I was going to fly that one in the PC-21.
Yeah, Brian. Have a good night, man.
All right, Brian. Thanks for coming, buddy. We'll see you later. Oh yeah, the Super Easy is a great plan.
12:30. I gotta go home, man. I got to go home.
Why, you gotta get up and go to work in the morning?
Shut your mouth. No, but I do gotta fucking. I don't want to wake up any elderly people.
Oh. Well, what time do your parents go to bed?
Who fucking knows, dude? They sit around and smoke weed all day. It's kind of fun.
Do they really?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, they smoke weed all day.
Yeah.
Probably more than Wild Bill, if you can imagine that.
Wow. Really? No, I can't even imagine that.
Don't do it.
Roach, what's up, Roach? How you doing, man?
Yep, my parents sit around all day and smoke weed. I mean, like, instead of getting up and having their morning coffee, they get up and they hit the pipe.
Yeah, Michael Bear, it's only going to be a Category 1. I won't have to tie nothing down. Nothing's going anywhere.
It's only going to be a Category 1.
Yeah. Well, I've been through 7 of them now. Fuck. We've had 3s and 4s, and so 1 doesn't bother me. I'm not even going to put the shutters up for the 1. You know.
Suit yourself.
No,
I'm running like a bitch.
Are you really? Come hang out in the garage with me.
Hell no.
This ain't going anywhere.
Hell no.
Suit yourself.
Hell no.
I'll be in the house in the air conditioning. Debbie will probably be out here in the garage because she thinks the trailer's going to blow away.
You know, it's just like that fucking funny skit that Ron White did a long time ago when he said, you know, like, I don't care how strong you are when you're holding on to a tree. If you get hit by a Volvo, you're probably going to die. You know,
and that's the truth. It's not what the wind does to you or your stuff. It's what's coming in the air from the wind, sailing toward you at 100 miles an hour.
It's not that the wind is blowing. It's
what
the wind is blowing.
Yeah, it's not that. It's what it's blowing. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. If you've got a foam pole or a 2x4 with a.
I don't doubt that this motherfucker can stand up to Cat 5 hurricane. I'm pretty sure that 160-mile-an-hour wind will go right around this big-ass fucking house. But if a Mack truck comes flying into it,
I don't think
it's going to knock this bitch right the fuck down.
I don't think a hurricane has the power to pick up a Mack truck.
Bullshit.
A tornado does, but not a hurricane.
Fuck yes.
No. No. It's a totally
what
different
do you think
thing.
A hurricane has creates a bunch of tornadoes.
Okay, if there's a tornado in the hurricane,
There's a shit ton of tornadoes in a hurricane.
We haven't had that problem.
Really?
Yeah, we haven't had a tornado yet.
Well, because it's already a hurricane.
Yeah, no, I mean in the hurricane, we haven't had any tornadoes. There has been a tornado that came through here once, without being a hurricane. But during the hurricane, we don't have any. Are you kidding me? I'm not even kidding you. You know the foam boxes that these airplanes come in?
Yeah, yeah.
I had 3 of them laying out in the yard, not tied down or anything, just laying there, and they never fucking moved. Right through the hurricane.
During a hurricane.
They didn't move. They just sat right there on the ground. I mean, I figured they'd be, in a tree or down the road or at least up against my fence.
Yeah, for
they
sure.
never fucking moved. They were laying in the same spot they were.
Interesting.
So,
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of, what hurricanes can do. I don't really.
Well, because you haven't been through one yet.
I guess I have.
Have you?
I used to live in Mississippi.
Oh, okay. Well, don't you get tornadoes in Mississippi, or you get hurricanes?
No, they're hurricanes.
Yeah?
Gulf Coast.
Okay.
Yeah. It's hurricanes. This is like Biloxi area.
All right.
About 45 minutes east of New Orleans. So yeah, we get hurricanes. They fuck you up. In fact, the big hurricane is the reason that my parents moved to Atlanta. They were living in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, which is right on the other side of Biloxi. And a big ass hurricane came through.
So they moved to Florida?
Katrina. Yeah, Hurricane Katrina. No. Look, if you look historically, fucking Tampa, like between Tampa and like Tallahassee, those areas, that little area right in that little elbow where like the Panhandle and the fucking peninsula come down, that little fucking elbow right there hardly ever gets hit by hurricanes. This one that's coming right up the Gulf Coast of Florida.
So they say.
It's a fairly rare occurrence.
Yeah.
I'm
betting it goes to Houston.
It might. That's usually what they do.
I know.
They get out in the Gulf and they're like,
it's not even going to come over here. It's going to go to Houston.
Warm water.
It's going to go up and go that way.
Or it's going to hit like west of Pensacola.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to hit like on the southern coast of Alabama and
I don't think it's going to come
this
anywhere
is what
near
they
here.
normally
We're just
do.
going to have the winds.
We'll get the outskirts.
Yeah, that's it. I ain't worried.
You know, I don't think that.
Been through too many of these fucking things, tying the house down and all that shit.
Right.
And
why did I move here? Because I'm not worried about this part of Florida.
Right.
I'm gonna fucking eat my, I'm gonna have my foot in my mouth here in a week.
Well, now it's only in 2 days.
Oh, well, shit. In 2 days, I'm gonna have my foot in my mouth.
You might have your foot in
when
your mouth in 2
Air
days.
Marshal's fucking car is in the neighbor's house.
Are your parents living in a house or a trailer?
No. They live in a house.
Oh, yeah?
In fact, the houses there, they're all it's kind of funny because there's some new construction going on in the neighborhood where the neighborhood's not fully developed. You know, I mean, it's got a lot of fucking houses in it, but it's not fully developed. So you can still see where they're doing like new construction. Those houses are built like fucking brick shit houses, dude. Yeah. Like, Jesus.
Well, that's the Florida code. It's got to be hurricane proof. Down here.
Hurricane proof?
Yeah.
Dude, these are like nuclear bunkers. Like they are.
Craig Beeman, what's up? Good to see you, man.
They are cinder block, reinforced with rebar, with poured concrete in the fucking cinder block.
Right.
Them bitches ain't going nowhere.
No, I don't even think a Mack truck would take that one.
It would
probably dent it.
It could break the wall.
Yeah. But
it would not blow the house down.
No. I don't think, and with the rebar in there, I doubt it would penetrate all the way through the wall.
I don't think it would.
Yeah, it would just get caught by the catch fence, basically.
Yeah.
And break the concrete.
Yeah.
So. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, these houses are gnarly. You know, like they could take a beat down. That could take a beat down, for sure. Katrina did fuck Mississippi up, and the house my parents were living in at the time, I mean, and they lucked out big time. So they just had sold this house. They were moving out. They had just got all their stuff out 2 days before Katrina made landfall. All their stuff out of their house. Closed on it. Everything's done. All the stuff's out of the house.
And the house got blown down.
And all of their shit that they owned that was on board the moving truck got washed out to sea.
Oh, shit.
You know,
I remember you telling me that. Yeah. Lyndon, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
So they still had everything, but you know, I mean, they lost all their stuff, but they didn't really because insurance kind of covered it all.
Yeah, but there was personal stuff like even of yours in there.
Yeah.
You can't replace.
Well, and a lot of that, I mean, they didn't lose everything.
Right.
You know, there was. What was on the truck got lost. They had other things that were not on those trucks.
Right.
You know, like the trucks had not been split yet. So they had several trucks that came to pick up all their shit. And they put it in like these little modules, like modular crates.
Right. And
not every crate got lost. You know, so they didn't lose everything, but they lost a lot.
Yeah.
You know, but they didn't lose the house because they'd already sold it.
Right.
Which is good for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's somebody else's problem.
Yep.
Yep, I gotta go. I can only stay in the hot for so long. It was hot all day.
Yep. I agree. Yep.
I got to go.
It's back down to 82 in here.
Oh, look at that. we dropped those 4 degrees, but humidity's up 2 points.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to walk Dave out. I'll be right back. Don't go away. I'll be right back.
I need him to walk me out, guys.
Yeah, it's dark outside. I want to make sure he makes it to the car.
Dude,
okay.
it's dark out. I got the damn
he's got
the freaking invisible sun.
Yeah, he's got the.
I'm not worried about how dark it is outside. I got the portable sun in my hand. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, it was great visiting with you tonight. I got to give Kenny his chair back. It's nice and warm for him. And hopefully he'll treat you right. Is this my phone? That's your phone.
That's my phone.
Where did I put mine? It's in the
chair.
chair.
You had it in your pocket because you. There you are.
It's in the chair. I knew I was looking at the.
You were just Flex website.
Oh, look, my bedtime was 30 minutes ago.
Oh shit! We missed his bedtime, guys. Oh crap! I'll be right back.
I can't leave without smoking a cigarette.
You don't smoke in the car?
No.
Okay, we'll get to it.
What the hell are you talking about? Hell no. Nasty. Well, I don't want to talk about that. Is that like one of the baby infections?
Yes. Yeah, those are both the 1/7 scale. The big one's 1/6.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and that one's only 6S, right?
No, that's a 2S. Yeah.
Oh, I think the big infection, maybe that one's only 6S.
Yeah, I think it probably is.
Holy hell.
6S is fucking fast as shit. We're looking at.
Only the 2 TV.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've got several of those here. Yeah, big screen here. There's another one in the other garage. There's another one right there. Look, Dave, look. So we got this one here, that one there.
Yeah, I mean, that's 2 TV.
Yeah, and then the 2 TV next to the big one there.
I know that that's not 2 TV.
I think I got 32.
That's not 2 TV.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that, but Dave is so damn excited. He's, we went flying and shit that he won't shut up. So he trying to say goodnight, and I'm like, he just wants to keep talking. It was hilarious. So yeah, we had a good day. It's good to see him. It was good to get him out. So yeah, we had a lot of fun today. It's good to see him. So how you guys all doing? Everybody all right? Sorry it took me so long. Like I said, I couldn't get Dave to shut up. Not that I minded, I love him to death, but I told him, hey, I need to get back inside. So so not sure about the innards of the Flex Jet modules. What are you talking about, Craig? What are you? Are you talking about the Aura, or what? Yeah, Roach. Dave moved to Florida. He's actually living with his parents. He's right up the road from me. It's not 30 minutes. It's closer than that. So yeah, he's pretty close. So I had him drive down here, and then we went to the flying field in my truck. And Dave got some flying in today. He flew my QQ from Flex. He flew the RV8 from Flex. He flew the Carbon ZT28. He flew the what else did he fly? My Valiant. I had the Valiant in the truck. He flew that, and he had perfect landings on all of them except the King Twin, and he flew the King Twin, and he just he had a great approach coming in that looked good, and then he kind of over flared and ballooned it, and it kind of started to stall. He throttled up and got it back down, and it was a reasonably decent landing. It wasn't bad enough to hurt the gear or anything. It just happened to have a prop strike and broke the prop, so not a big deal. He was kind of upset with himself that he did that. I wasn't upset. He's fine. It's just a prop, no big deal. Anyway, so yeah, we had a good day. It was good to see him. Hopefully there'll be a lot more of those days now. I think he's coming out of his shell a little bit now, and get him back out flying and then back on the air. So I didn't force him tonight. I didn't even really talk to him other than I offered it. I said, listen, you're under no obligation. You can say no, and no problem. But how would you like to be on the shit show tonight? And that's all I had to say. And he thought about it, and then when we were coming home, he was just ready to do it. And I was like, great, let's go inside. So why did he relocate? Well, that's he hasn't wanted to talk about that yet. He doesn't have a job. He lost his job. He hasn't any luck finding a new job. Couldn't afford the house in Atlanta anymore, so they sold the house. I don't know what happened between him and Amy. Something happened. So they're not divorced, but they're separated right now. She's up in, I don't know, Connecticut or someplace up north with her daughter. And Dave's down here with his parents. And it's just lucky for me, his parents don't live far from me. It's pretty close. So, and that's really all I know. I told Dave tonight when we were on our way out to the flying field, I'm not going to sit here and drill you for questions and answer stuff, but I'm here. If you want to talk, I'm here and I'm listening. So if there's anything you want to talk about, I'm here for you. And we basically just talked about RC airplanes all day. We didn't get any of his personal stuff, other than he's still looking for a job. But other than that, we didn't get anything else. So I don't really know what all happened. So we might find out eventually. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I've been there too many times myself. There was at one point when Deb had left me and I didn't have a job that I thought I was going to lose the house and be living under a bridge. I mean, I really thought that was going to happen, and I couldn't get a job anywhere. Just everybody thinks I'm overqualified. They don't want to pay you anything. Everybody wants to pay you nothing to work, and so you show up with a lot of credentials, and they're like, "Well, now we don't want you," because they think I won't work for the peanuts they want to pay, which is semi-true. But at least give me that option. Make me the offer to the job, and then let me say no. Don't just dequalify me because you think I'm going to say no. Give me that option. So yeah, Bidenomics, yeah. So that's where Dave's at. Same thing. He's overqualified for all the jobs that he's, so they don't want to even, attempt to hire him because they're afraid that, he won't take the job anyway because he's way overqualified for it. So. Yeah, Lyndon, it was, I've been talking to Dave for a while, and just like Dave's RC, I've been in contact with him also, and so I reached out to Dave last week and just offered to take him flying. I just said, listen, dude, just, I don't know what's going on. I don't care. Let's just go flying. I want to go flying because I hate going alone. And a lot of times right now it's too hot and nobody shows up at the field. So, come flying with me. Let's go flying. And he came me back and said, yeah, we were going to go yesterday, but yesterday was his dad's birthday. So he couldn't go yesterday, but then he contacted me about 10 minutes to 10. He sent me a text. He says, hey, what are you doing? You want to go flying? And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So we did. He came here. We got in the truck. Went to the field with seven airplanes, I think. Yeah, I think we only had 7 planes. I figured I wasn't prepared. I had taken planes out of the trailer to make room for his planes because I thought he was bringing some. And then when he got here, he told me, oh, no, all my planes are at Wesley's. I don't have any planes. I said, oh, okay. Well, let's just go. We're good, And so anyway, we had a good day. We had no failures except the last flight. Dave broke the prop on the King Air, but we had plenty of stuff to fly. So if we wanted to fly longer, I even had night planes to fly. So if it got dark, we could have flown in the dark. The RV-8's a night flyer. The QQ's a night flyer. So the new Carbon Z T28 is not a night flyer, but it's got enough lights on it to be a night flyer. I mean, it's not as impressive to see it fly because all you can really see are the lights, but there's enough lights to navigate it where you can still fly it. It's just not as fun because you really can't see the airplane. The night flight planes illuminate from inside. They just glow like a lantern. And so you literally are looking at the airplane. It's lit from within. And it's very cool to fly it at night. So I had at least 2 of those. Yeah, I had those 2. So we could have flown those. But I had to come home. I want to get home and see the show, see and let you guys see Marshall. So, so it been a great day. It really was a great day. We had a lot of fun. Talked a bunch about just stuff, and it's just good to see him. He told me he's not broken, just not motivated, is what he texted me back. He just can't get himself motivated to do anything because he's depressed. And I know what he's going through, been there. And so I hope we got him out of his shell a little bit tonight. And, I hope we'll do this more. I hope he's, ready to keep doing this. We can keep going flying. We can go. I told him we go flying every day. I only have doctor's appointments in the morning on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and the rest of the day is free. We can go flying every day if you want. So we'll see what he says. We'll see what he wants to do. Hopefully we're going to see more of him. If not his own show, maybe he'll, come back to my show on Thursday or Sunday again. We'll see. We just got to give him some time. That's all. You know, he'll get better. We just got to give him some time. That's what I told him, Roach. I told him, I says, listen, just don't put down you have any experience at all. Just or don't write it down, but maybe plant it in his ear that yeah, I've done some of that. I've done a little bit of that, or whatever, and play it down. And that maybe you'll get the offer, and then he can show him how great he is at it. Maybe they'll give him a raise to keep him because he's doing such a good job. Who knows? But at least he can get his foot in the door that way. So, no, he didn't get rid of all his planes. He got rid of a lot of them, but he says he still has like 15 planes, and they're all at Wesley Miller's, the boozer. Because Wesley lives about 40 minutes from here. Dave's about 25. Wesley's about 40. So all of his planes are at Wesley's for keeping, because right now he's living with his mom and dad, Dave is, so there's no room in their house for these airplanes. So, and I told him, I said, listen, if you want to bring some of them here, or all of them if you want, I got plenty of room. We can make room for them. You can bring them here, but at least bring a couple that you want to fly when we go flying, and you'll have them here so we won't have to worry. So maybe he'll do that. Maybe he'll head over to Wesley's and get some or all of his planes and bring them over here. If he's gonna go get them all, he'll call me first and tell me, hey, can we use your trailer to get all my planes? And I'll be like, yeah. All I have to do is bring all the planes in the garage here, and then we'll take the trailer empty and go get all of his planes. So I don't know what planes he still has. I asked him about a couple of specific ones, and he said, yeah, he got rid of those. He did tell me he still has Draco, so he does have that. But he sold the big PT-17, the big wooden one, the gigantic one, which I have coming. Mine will be here Tuesday. So Dave sold his. I bought a new one, so I'll have that plane Tuesday. And other than that, he says his radios are packed away in his. I don't know if the radios are down here at Wes's or if they're up in his storage unit in Atlanta. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, close to Webster, right? Yeah, or technically it might be actually in Webster. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's where Wes lives. Yep. Yeah, so it's not too far from here. So I've been over there, and when I found out where Dave was, I said, dude, you're right down the road from me. Shit, I mean, you could be here, probably in 20 minutes. But, 25 to 30 for sure. His parents live in Homosassa, which is right up the street. I mean, it's in Citrus County, and Citrus County is Cortez Boulevard, Route 50. And I can beat a Route 50 in 10 minutes, easy. So how much farther up he is from there, I don't think it's too far. So I would guess he's like 25 minutes away. So he's pretty close. That's not far. So yeah, Dave is a great guy. He really is. He's funny. He's very witty. Like all that stuff he talked tonight. We didn't rehearse any of that. He just started ripping me, and I was just cracking up because he's just coming off this crap, on the fly, I was like, what? So it was pretty funny. If you didn't see the beginning of the video, when it goes in replay, go back and watch it. And because I came on the show and said it's my 300th, stream, and thought I'd do something special for you guys tonight. I'm going to get off the show because you guys all say the show's better when I'm not on it, so I'm getting off it. So see ya. And then Dave comes walking in and sits down. So it's pretty funny. So. Yeah, Craig, I'm not really worried about the storm at all. I don't even think it's going to come here. I'm betting it goes to Houston. So we'll see tomorrow if it's got any traction to come toward us, because right now it wasn't moving. As of last night, it hadn't moved at all. It's stuck down south of Cosimo, and it's in a holding pattern down there. So where it's going to go from there, who fucking knows? I've been through this too many times since '83 when I moved to Florida. So yeah, I've learned not to get excited until we actually have confirmation that it's coming our way, and we don't have that yet. They're just projecting it's coming this way, and 90% of the time they're wrong. So I don't hold a lot of weight in that. So it's only, even if it makes it to Category 1, that's nothing I need to batten down the hatches for. I've been through a couple of Category 3s and one Category 4, and I battened down for those. But we had no damage, nothing. And I've been through 7 hurricanes, and we haven't had any damage from any of them. So this Category 1 is not even getting me excited. So we'll just wait and see. There's a few things I'm going to do, silly shit, like the 2 trailers that my airplanes are in. I'm going to make sure that the skylights, the vent skylight in the roof is tightened down, so it doesn't blow it off. I don't think really. I might try to park them somewhere around the property where they're protected more, so the wind can't get to them. Got a couple of spots I might be able to park them in to kind of, block the wind from them, so they don't get blown around or anything. But they haven't moved in the past. They've just been parked out under the tree, and they've been just perfect sitting there. They've never moved once. So I don't see a big, at this point I don't have an issue. We'll wait and see. So yeah, thanks, Tug. Yeah, it felt good to get him out, and I know he had a good time today. We had a lot of fun. He's laughing a lot. So yeah, and he loved flying my planes. They all flew great, and I told him they would, and he was really impressed. I don't think he's been able to fly planes that were that predictable and that easy to fly. And he flew between the Valiant, the Carbon Z T-28, the Flex RV-8, the QQ, and what was the other one? Oh, and the King Air. And the King Air flew great. He just kind of botched the landing, and it happens. He didn't damage the plane at all. It just broke a prop. No big deal. Oh, really, Roach? That bogey went down today? Oh, wasn't that an Avanti? Is that what was chasing you? I don't remember. I thought it was an Avanti. Yeah, Dana. David's here in Florida now, less than 30 minutes from me. It's right up the road, pretty close. And yeah, he's living with his parents right now. Because he doesn't have a job. He hasn't had a job for quite a while now, and he's just kind of regrouping. He's not sure exactly what he wants to do. He kind of wants to get away from any kind of executive management, because he kind of wants to be able to, when he clocks out, go home and not think about it. And when you're in management, you never stop thinking about your either if it's your store or your group that you manage or whatever. You never can stop thinking about it. You're always trying to figure out how you can make sure you keep your job, and he really didn't want to do that anymore. So as a matter of fact, one of his thoughts was to go to Disney to drive the little boats that go from Disney Springs to the resorts, down the river. He wants to captain one of those. It's definitely something he's considering. So, he's got a pretty wide spectrum right now of what he wants to do. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully he'll land something pretty soon. So. Yeah, Lyndon. Well, I made that offer. I told him anytime you want to go flying or come be on the show, just give me a call. We're good. Just yeah, anytime. I'm not working either, so we can go flying any day you want to go, and if you want to come be on the show, just come on down. So we'll see if he takes me up on that offer. We'll see how he feels about doing the show. No, Amy's up with her daughter Dana up in I don't know New England or I don't know somewhere north. I think Connecticut, maybe Connecticut. I don't know. Amy's up north with her daughter. Dave's down here. They're not divorced, but they're having issues. I don't know what they are. Dave hasn't wanted to discuss that. I'm not prying, so I don't know what they're having. I don't know all the details. I've talked to Amy some. She really hasn't elaborated much either. So I had a pretty long conversation with Amy, and she just wasn't really, she was giving me some vague details, but nothing conclusive. So I really don't know what's going on at all. And it's none of my business. I just told Dave when he got here, as we were driving down the road in the truck, I just told him, listen, I'm not going to sit here and ask you 20 questions about what's going on. If you want to talk, I'm here to listen, buddy. But other than that, we're just going to talk about RC airplanes because I'm not going to frickin', start hammering you for answers. It's your problem. Whatever you want, I'm here for you. If you want to talk to me, I'm here to listen. If you don't, that's fine. We don't have to. So we didn't talk much about it. We didn't talk about anything personal with him and Amy at all. Just the issues he's had trying to get a job. That was a topic we talked about a bunch. And yeah, so Tug Hill, he's having the same problem I was having. Yeah, he's not going to drive a bus. I've talked to him about it. He wants to drive the boat. And the boat won't pay anywhere near what the bus pays. And that didn't seem to really bother him. So the money doesn't seem to be a big issue to him. He just wants to make enough money to survive. And since he doesn't have any debt, and he probably has some money from selling the house in Georgia. He's might have made a couple bucks on that. So we'll see. I'm not exactly sure, but at least he's got a roof over his head. He's not going to be living under a bridge. His airplanes are safe at Wesley's. He's got the rest of his stuff in a storage locker in Atlanta, and he's trying to move on with his life. And we'll just kind of give him some space and see where that goes. So Yeah, okay, Randy. That sounds like a great plan. I'll pass that on to Dave. Yeah, I agree, Roach. I don't think it's a cheating issue. I'm not even going to say what I think it is because I have no idea. It would be total speculation if I said what I want to say. So, because I know nothing. So let's just leave it at that. I don't even want to. From the information I got from Amy and from Dave, I can try to read between the lines, but I really don't know. Yeah, Roach, you're right. It's most likely it's probably a financial issue. But I think when they sold the house, they got them, if they had debt, it's gone. They made enough on the house, I think, that they're done with, financial issues other than, Dave can't afford to live on his own yet because he doesn't have a job. So that's why he's living with his parents. And that's fine. And it's got a little umbrella there for some help, and that's great. So, a lot of people are too ashamed to ask for help, and it's a shame that, and then a lot of those people end up killing themselves when they could have asked for help and probably gotten it, but they're just too proud to ask for help. And Dave wasn't too proud. He asked his parents for help, and they said sure. And they don't want him to leave. They love him living with them. So, so he's got that now too. When he finds a place to live, they don't want him to leave. They want him to stay there. They love having him there. So he's telling me that tonight that, they don't want him to leave, but he don't want to be there. He loves his parents, but he just doesn't want to be living on the same roof with them. So, what kind of help do you need, Randy? Yeah, his folks are still. He's only 47 years old, guys. My parents are dead. I'm 63. Dave's only 47. So, so his parents are alive and well, and they want him to stay. So, and that's nice. I never went back home. As a matter of fact, when my mom got too sick to take care of herself, she came to live with me. And then I had a rental property that my renters left, so the house was empty. So I told her, listen, you're just down the street, but you can live alone. If you need something, call me. I'll come right over. I'm just down the street. So she started living on her own there, and that was fine. We were both, probably practically saw her every day anyway, and that worked out fine. Can you tell you think you make a good blackjack dealer? I think he's way too comical and personable to do that job. Those people are kind of stone face, usually. So I think Dave's got way too much personality to do that job. I could be wrong, but I just get the impression that that's probably not the job for him. So, yeah, Dana, that's probably true. So, so let's see. Let's see. I think we flew 6 airplanes today. I think I brought 7. And we flew all. The only thing we didn't fly was the. I didn't fly the Mamba. I think we flew everything else in the trailer but the Mamba, which I wasn't expecting. I didn't know we were going to fly them all, but yeah. I put him on the Valiant first because he said, listen, I don't want to fly anything expensive because I haven't flown in over a year. And I said, it's like riding a bike. You'll be fine. So I said, well, I'll put you on the Valiant because that's an easy fly, and I'm sure you'll get your wings back with that. So he flew it great. Just greased the landing. It was perfect. I said, dude, you're fine. You don't. So the next plane I put him on was the Carbon ZT-28. And I flew my RV-8 first, and then I put him on the T-28, and I just told him, listen, it's a battery pack that I'm breaking in, so just loaf it around real slow. Just, you can fly it, but don't throttle it up. Don't go, we're just, cycling a battery. I can fly it slow like that in that airplane and discharge at the same rate of amp draw that the battery discharger I have would do. So there won't be any hard impact on the battery pack. It'll be fine. So the beauty of that is that we get to fly while we're cycling a battery instead of just putting it on a battery discharger and letting it do that. So he flew that around and he greased that landing too, just perfect. So then the next plane I put him on was the RV-8, but on that one I gave him a good battery pack that didn't need to be cycled. I said, just fly it any way you want, dude. There's no battery issues here. Just, rip it. Have fun. Whatever you want to do with it, just do. So he flew the crap out of it, and he loved it. He absolutely loves that plane, too. So, and then I flew the PC-21 a couple times, and then I put him back on the QQ. I let him fly that, and he had a ball with that one, too. And I told him, listen, it's a great inverter. Just, when you roll it upside down, don't touch anything. Just roll it inverted and let go. And he did, and it just flew straight across the field all by itself. And he was like, damn, so he was impressed. He says, yeah, you're right. This thing does like flying upside down, And so he flew the crap out of that, and another greaser landing. He aced all the landings but the last one. And the last one wasn't bad. He didn't bend anything. He didn't, nothing. Just, prop strike and broke the prop. So, no big deal. I just got to get a prop for it, and we'll be back in the air with that one. So no real issues. It was fine. So yeah, so we had a good day. So that made us about what, 6, 7, 8. I think, and we had some rain. We had to sit in the truck for an hour. It started raining, so the only plane I couldn't put back in the trailer was the RV-8 because I had put the wings on it at the field. So I just took it over to our picnic area where there's big tarps over picnic tables, and I just set it under there for the rain. Put everything in the trailer or in the truck and closed it up, and we sat in the truck in the air conditioning and listened to some music and talked some more, and then the rain went by and we had clear skies again, and then we went back out and flew the rest of the night. So it's yeah, Randy, the motor. I actually on the Zoom or the show Thursday night, I got the break off, but I don't know. I guess the timing and the low battery cutoff are fine. I mean, it didn't do anything unpredicted. We flew it all the way down to 3. I think I flew it down to 3.21 on one of the flights, the PC-21, and no low voltage cutoff, no nothing. It just flew the whole time, and I landed it, and yeah, no problem. So I guess it's okay. The reflex is still doing unpredictable shit that I don't like. So I don't know what the deal is with it. What happens is you plug it in on the initial plug-in, and something doesn't initiate correctly. Sometimes it's the motor, everything else works. Sometimes the motor works, nothing else works. Sometimes on the first plug-in, sometimes the motor will come on and freeze at a set RPM, and you have to unplug the battery to shut the motor off. So it's doing a lot of inconsistent shit, and I don't like it. But if you unplug it, count to 3, and then plug it back in again, it initiates perfectly, and everything works. Then that's the way I did it every time on the show, and setting it up, and then out at the field. I always, even if it initiated right the first time, I still unplug it and do it again, just to make sure that I got it powered up the second time. So far, every time I've powered it up the second time, it's been rock solid. So knock on wood, it'll keep doing that. But it's definitely the reflex that's got the issue. It's it's not a receiver issue. It's that reflex, because everything is run through the reflex, including the throttle. And the reason the throttle is run through there is because of the safe. If you set up doing something in safe, it'll automatically throttle it, and if you don't have the throttle running through it, then it can't handle that. So even the throttle goes through the reflex. So is it the V reflex? I don't. You mean like version 5? Is that what you mean, Tug Hill? I don't know. It's a brand new PC-21. I assume it's got the latest, reflex in it, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. I don't think I have anything here that says what version it is, as far as I know. Yeah, and I know very little about it. I mean, I know, I made sure all three, I had all three modes. So there's a safe mode and a gyro off mode, and then there's a AS3X basically mode. And, all three modes worked, no problem there. And I tested all three. I flew it yesterday, I think three times yesterday, and I flew it twice today. Yesterday I just left it in AS3X. I didn't, regular stability mode, no safe or anything. Today I tried all three modes to see how it responded. And, gyro on, gyro off, no difference. Plane flies exactly the same, no difference. Safe mode, it does what it's supposed to. It levels the wings, flies straight until you turn it. It turns much better than any other safe planes I have because, it takes a cornfield to turn most of these planes around. And this one you can yank and bank even in safe. And it turns not super tight, but reasonably tight. Tight enough. I mean, it flies really good in safe. They don't have it, over limited. They've got reasonable limits that just keep you from rolling it upside down, or getting it too far over that you could pull up elevator and it would go into the ground. It's going to, if you pull hard on the elevator, it's going to go up into a half loop kind of thing, and so yeah, it flies great and safe. If you're a safe flyer, that PC-21 is set up perfect. It'll let you fly it, pretty aggressively and still keep you in safe. So yeah, so I mean, I never use safe, but if I had to tell somebody that the best plane to fly in safe, it would be that one. Yeah, Dave, he was very successful up in Atlanta as a DoorDash driver. So maybe he'll do that again down here. I don't know. Maybe he has been. Maybe he is out. He doesn't consider that really a job, but he's been doing that to make a little side money. I don't know. He didn't bring it up. I didn't either. But he knows that deal. He's already done it. He said he was making $300 a night. Delivering food. So who knows? Maybe he'll do that. Yeah, Randy, it does fly on. Oh, well, you were talking about your Super Easy. Well, yeah, and that's a good airplane. Yeah, my PC-21 was on rails too. It's just really, really stable. It's, just nothing. It doesn't do anything stupid. It just flies perfect. Flies like a jet, like the. I'd say that it flies a lot like the J65 as far as stability, but the J65 is a little more lethargic, and it's, you kind of have to give it more input, and you don't have to on the 21. So it's a little snappier, but it's, it's supposed to be. It's a fighter jet, not a, executive business jet. So. What planes am I talking about? The FMS PC-21, which it's just this is just a black and white drawing, but this plane, it's got a 5-bladed prop on it. It's, the real plane is a turboprop, And it's a jet engine, but it's got a gearbox, so it swings a propeller, but it's a jet. Okay, and this is a jet trainer. The military uses these planes for training jet pilots how to start a jet, how to look for the hot start, or the hung start issues and all the jet issues. So it's a trainer to learn how to start a jet engine properly, how to watch the gauges, maintain, and then it flies like a jet, but it's not as fast and much more forgiving because it flies like a prop plane, because it is a prop plane with light wing loading. So it's a jet trainer, and it's a great flyer. And then Randy's talking about the Super Easy, which is a high wing, kind of a Cub-ish looking, sort of Valiant looking, Tundra looking, and I think it comes with the floats, so you can fly it on wheels or floats. And those are the two planes I was referring to the most, as far as the reflex goes. Yeah, so that's what we were talking about. So anyway, what else has everybody got on their minds? Anybody else go flying? Was it just me and Dave today? Anybody else get some flying in? I think Randy said he did. Oh, is Roach out of here? All right. Have a good night, Roach. You going to dust off the SU-30 this week? Yeah. So, yeah, the Super Easy V4 and Reflex 2. So Dave brought up a good point, and it was the way I'm going to tell you exactly how he said it to me, because it really defines the issue. A lot of these planes, like from LX models and like the 1700 FMS Mustang, a lot of people say the planes are way underpowered. That's not accurate at all. The planes are not underpowered. The problem is that all the rest of the planes, or 90% of all the rest of the planes we fly, are so grossly overpowered. I mean, if you got an airplane that will go 100 miles an hour, and it's 1/10 scale of the full-size plane. That means the real plane goes 1,000 miles an hour. So these sport jets we're flying and shit don't go 1,000 miles an hour. So, it's just unrealistic. And that's just if it's a 10th scale. That might be, farther away than that, which makes it even a bigger jump. So the planes we fly are so overpowered that when you get one that's powered scale, or maybe even slightly over scale, and you say it's underpowered, that's not accurate. It's just not overpowered like the other ones you fly. Because, I mean, the planes we have, take off in, some of them that are overpowered will take off in 10 feet and go straight vertical and shit like that, because it's way overpowered. And, the full sky stuff isn't. So, so that's really why we all think when we get a slow plane or, one that seems a little underpowered, it's not really underpowered. We're just used to having all this extra power, the overpower, that we think this one's actually underpowered. And it's not accurate. So, and that's the way Dave said it, which was, I hadn't told that. I've been telling people that it's not underpowered. It's just the airframe it is. It's more than scale speed if it was this size, whatever. But when Dave said that it's the fact that all the planes we fly are so grossly overpowered, that's why we think some of them are underpowered. So, yeah, Lyndon. So most of the planes from Horizon that are in safe mode, they only bank about 10 or 15 degrees, and it takes a cornfield to turn it around. Now, if you add rudder, if you're smart enough to full aileron and full rudder, it'll turn tighter, but it's still a pretty lethargic turn. It's it's set up that way on purpose. They don't give you a lot of bank angle. It's pretty level flight, and it takes a whole damn cornfield to turn it around. The PC-21 gives you a good 45-degree bank angle, so you can literally bank and yank that plane around, and it'll be a pretty tight circle, maybe 50 feet or less, it'll turn around. So without, trying to roll into the ground, the safe is going to keep it from rolling inverted, so you'll never get in that situation. And you just yank it around and you let go of it, and it'll center all by itself back to level flight and everything. So, and if you want to fly a plane in safe, this is a great plane to fly in safe. It behaves very well in safe. So, yeah, if you're a safe flyer, this is a really good plane. If you just want a good flying plane, it's a really good plane. I mean, no gyro or AS3X gyro. It flies exactly the same. Very predictable, very stable. Lands really easy. It's you can slow it down. It doesn't do anything stupid. It doesn't try to tip stall or anything. It's just a really good airplane. And it's on sale right now at FMS. So if that's a plane that you're interested in, don't hesitate now. Pull the trigger. You'll love it. It's a good airplane. Yeah. But I wasn't, I tried safe tonight just to see what it did in safe, because I hadn't tried that yet. And I was pretty impressed. I really was. How you could actually bank and yank it, and it would respond. Not as tight as some of the other stuff and everything, but for a plane that isn't safe, it's the exact same thing when you got an overpowered airplane, and then you get one that's more scale. And then it's just the opposite when you get a safe airplane from Horizon that will barely let you bank it at all. And then you get one that banks pretty hard, even though it's still in safe. It's the same comparison. It's, the other ones are so grossly under maneuverable because of the safe. Then you fly one that's, gives you a lot more freedom to fly it, but still has safe. All you got to do is let go. If you get in trouble, let go, and it'll just right itself. It's a good flying airplane. It does really well in safe. One of the best planes I've ever flown in safe. It really does the job well. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't fly in safe either, GB. Almost never. I mean, some like my V900, for instance. I put it in safe for the launch, but as soon as I get it, my hands on the transmitter, I turn it off. I don't put it in safe to land it or anything else, and I definitely don't put it in safe to fly it, just to get it, because you got to hand launch it, and I'm launching my own airplane while I've got my radio in my hand, so that little extra help of the safe holding it level helps. So. But yeah, I don't fly in safe. The only airplane I even have bound in safe are two. I have the EC 1500, because if you bind it in safe and then turn the safe off, it gives you maximum rudder authority. I mean, a shitload of rudder authority. Whereas if you bind it regular, no safe, just regular AS3X, it has almost no rudder authority. It takes a cornfield. I think our runways, I think they're wider than 50 feet. And you can't turn that EC-21 around on my field if you don't have the rudder authority. So by binding it in safe mode and then just turn the safe off and leave it off, you have maximum rudder throw, which will let it turn around in half that distance now. And before, I'd usually have to go out and pick it up and turn it around because, I'm going to go into the high grass. It just won't turn. Yeah, well, GB, like I said, you have to bind it in safe mode and then turn the safe off with the switch, and then you got lots of rudder authority. And I didn't know that. I found that out from RC Geek. He talked about it on his show. And I'm like, really? So I went and did it. I went right out to the car and got it out of the truck and rebound it in safe mode, turn the safe off, and son of a bitch, the rudder goes like all the way over now, where before it was like, practically didn't move. But once I bound it in safe and then turned the safe off with the switch, I had maximum throw now. So made a big difference. Yeah, I know you did, GB. I know you didn't like yours. You got rid of it. But, and I would have said the same thing that you were saying, that the rudder on it's trash, until I found out that it doesn't have to be. There's a way to fix it, and it's just as simple as binding it in safe and then turn it off. Just make sure you got it on a switch, turn the switch to the off position, and you got rudder authority. You can, I've actually knife edged mine now, that I got that, tip from RC Geek. So yeah, it made a huge difference in the way that plane flies. So I never fly it in safe. I just bound it that way so I get the rudder authority. He said, why they did that, I have no idea. Why would Horizon do that? Why wouldn't it give you maximum rudder authority if you don't have the safe on at all? You didn't bind it in safe. Why the hell wouldn't they give you full rudder authority anyway? It doesn't make any sense. So, so when, yeah, exactly. Stupid programming. I'll agree with that 100%. I think Horizon really dropped the ball on that one. I think that was a stupid way to release that airplane with that little tiny rudder authority and have this secret, super secret squirrel method of how to get the rudder authority back by, binding it in safe and then turn it off. So yeah, that was a big blunder on Horizon's part. I think that was stupid. So, but yeah, it. Oh, you like the new V2 one? Well, get a new one, GB, and put it in safe and then turn it off so you can get the rudder authority you want. Because believe me, it turns around in less than 20 feet now. I can turn it around the runway in 20 feet, easy. Where before I had 50, 60 feet and I still couldn't get it to turn around. I had to go out there and pick it up because it was going to go into the high grass. So it makes a huge difference. So if you're interested in trying it again, you'll be. I'm assuming the new one does the same thing. I don't know. Maybe it's got full authority now without having to do the tricky bind in safe mode and turn it off. Maybe it just has it. I don't know. Joe from Lower Alabama would know. He has one. So get a hold of him and ask him, because he's been flying his. He just flew it yesterday, I think, and it's the new one. So yeah, get a hold of him, ask him. Hey, have you got a lot of rudder authority? Did you bind it in safe? Not in safe? Hey, if you didn't do it in safe and you don't have a lot of rudder authority, try binding it in safe and turn it off, and tell me if you get more rudder authority. See if it still works. So anyway, I love my EST 1500. I do. I even before I got the rudder authority, I loved it. Getting the rudder authority just made it, that much better. Oh my God. Now I can knife edge the fucker. It made a huge difference. But I loved it before that. It's got a working, cargo door that you can drop shit out of, and yeah, I thought it was a great airplane. I really liked it. That's why I bought a second one. So I have two of them. I didn't buy the new one. The gray scheme's not getting it for me. I like the Coast Guard scheme, so I'm glad I bought two of the Coast Guard one. I really like that. Yeah, Lyndon, you really can't. That's not a good test of what the behavior of an airplane is if you're flying it in safe, because you're not really getting what the plane can do. You've got so many limits. The receiver in safe mode is limiting how much you can fly it. So it's not really giving you a true test of, what the plane can do. But it does get it in the air with some confidence. If you're worried about it, when safe, at least it's going to self-level and, behave a certain way that you expect it to behave. So once you get comfortable with it in the air, you can turn it off. So nothing wrong with that. If that makes you comfortable to fly it, do it. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, listen, I'm a firm believer in technology. So if safe makes flying for you better, then use it. I don't use it because I don't like it and I don't need it. But you know, that doesn't mean that I'm doing it right and you're doing it wrong. If safe works for you, then use it. I'm a firm believer in it. It's new technology and it's good technology. So yeah, absolutely. You know, if it makes you feel more confident, you know, or whatever, then absolutely. You know. Jody is the ruler of your castle. Yeah, that's it. Queen Bee, you're screwed now. Why isn't Dave in the chat? You know, Dave Marshall, he went home. He's tired. He wants to go home. He went home. So, she's already as tall as me. That's good. That's good. She'll have nice long legs then, GB. That's awesome. You know, that just make her more beautiful. So, yeah, that's great. Uh, is this a bottle rocket? No, it's it's a barbecue skewer, and this is a plastic safety cap for a X-Acto knife. I'm just playing with it. So that's the cover for my X-Acto knife on a barbecue skewer. But I can see how you would think it was a bottle rocket because it kind of looked like it, you know. So yeah, that makes sense. It did kind of look like a bottle rocket. So, oh, GB, I got something to show you. I don't think you saw. Hang on a second. So you remember the Spitfire that you bought and then sold it to Roy? And I bought the Desert Camo one. I knew you knew that, but I did some paint work on it, so let me grab it. It's right there. You'll appreciate this. So I put invasion stripes on it. So there you go there. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me so you get the full effect. Oh, let me change cameras too. It'll help. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I painted invasion stripes on the bottom. So that came out really good. I love that. and I'm changing the top to green. So when I turn this over, it's going to be invisible. Okay. So now the wings is see-through where the green is. You know, you can still see the tan, you know, back here. But, well, even the tan is, for some reason, this tan must have some green in it because it still goes invisible too. But the wing is, where the green is really invisible, you know, because the green screen is picking it up. But yeah, I'm changing it to green, so I've been airbrushing the green. The brown, what you see is the brown. The part that's invisible is the green, and the area here is brown. So, yeah, I'm getting that done. I'll probably finish this tomorrow. But it's coming out great. It flies great. Love this airplane. Really flew good. I've already mated it. We had 3 flights on it. So all I got to do now is finish up painting it, and then I can put the decals on it, and then I'll probably clear coat it with a satin clear coat, not a shiny, just a satin clear coat. Hang on a minute, I had it back up. I missed a couple of things. Tug says this P-38 has an intermittent nose retract issue, and you had to belly land it. How'd it do on the belly landing? Okay? Is that, you know, did it belly land good? Oh, no, Ken, Randy, you were recording with the run cam, it didn't record nothing. That sucks. I hate it when that happens. It tore off the gear door. Yeah, that I kind of figured that might happen. Yeah. Yeah, I have that same one, Tug. I have the silver P-38. Yeah. Yeah, GB, it's coming out really good. I like it. You know, the invasion stripes look great on the bottom, and the green on the tan, to switch it to green instead of tan. And I'm using a brighter green on purpose because the brown is so dark. I'm trying to brighten the plane up a little bit, so I picked a grass green color. It's a little bit brighter green than olive drab or anything dark like that. It's a brighter green, but it's not havoc bright by any means. It's just a really nice green. It's coming out really good. You know, and you'll get to see the true color when I have it all done and take it out to the flying field. I'll get regular lighting instead of the green screen camera footage of it, and you'll get the full effect of how it came out. So, but it's coming out really good. I'm really happy with it. And I think I showed you this already, but I got rid of this stupid scoop. Let me switch the camera back. You know, this damn crappy scoop I got rid of, and this is what it looks like now. It's got the, you know, I removed the scoop off it, reshaped it, and this paint came off because that's the part that's hidden. You know, it slides up into the plastic cowl on the front and mates up to this line here, so you don't see that. And this came out really good. It's got a nice smooth, nice radius to it. You know, really looks good. You know, this I was really happy with this way that came out. It looks great on the airplane. So I modified that, and now I'm painting it, modifying that. Here's this will probably work. So, oh, you can even see the green here. So that's the green I'm using. It's just a nice green. It's not dark. It's not going invisible here for some reason. I wonder why. It's the green screen's working, but not well, but it is working. So this is what it used to look like, the tan and brown, and now it's green and brown. So that's the new color scheme that's going to be on it. Yeah. And yes, I bought 2 of them. So I'm going to probably leave the one tan. Maybe not, but for now I am. And one's going to be green and brown. The other one may stay tan and brown, or I may paint it too. I'll see. We'll see how the green one comes out when it's finished, and then we'll decide what I want to do. And I may or may not cut the scoop off the second one as well. I would, let me rephrase that. I'm definitely cutting the scoop off, but I might glue it back on because the scoop's wrong. So I may cut it off, reshape this thing to the right shape it should be with the scoop on it, and then put the scoop back on. But in this design, it's completely wrong. So I'm definitely not going to leave it like this. I'm going to fix it. But whether or not I fix it to be more accurate, or just cut it off and round it like the other one, I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. I haven't made that decision yet. So we'll see. Yeah, Randy, can't wait to see the footage on the lake. That'll be cool. I love float flying, so I can't wait to see that. Yeah, it's a close to military green. It's a little, you know, you're not getting the total true effect, but it's pretty close. It's a little bit brighter green than the. It's not really showing up on camera, but it's a slightly brighter green than military green. So, and again, I did that on purpose because I wanted to brighten up the brown. The brown's so dark, and I know it's supposed to be dark green. I mean, if you do the Battle of Britain and go look at it, it's a very dark brown and a very dark green. But those aren't RC airplanes that I need to be able to see from the ground. So I wanted something that'd be a little bit brighter, so it would be a little more visible and still look the part. So I think I'm going to achieve that. I think it's going to come out good. It's coming out good. I think I'm going to be very happy with it. The invasion stripes came out great. I'm real happy with those. So if this green comes out the way I think it's going to, the plane's going to be really pretty. I can't wait to finish it. So. Yeah, I never wanted to pay the $380 or the $379. I thought that was too much money for the plane. I didn't want it at that price. So after they sold out of the green one and lowered the price on the tan one because they couldn't give the tan ones away, mostly probably because this stupid scoop looks so bad, because it's wrong. They put it on sale dirt cheap. I mean, there was two. They will lower the plane from $379 to $289, $90. And then they had a special. If it was over $250, you got $60 off in the car in your shopping cart, and if it was over $300, you got $80 off. So I got $90 off on each plane, plus an additional $80 off for having something over $300 in the cart. So that made each plane $250, which was a great deal. But I blew it. If I had ordered each plane on separate orders, I would have got $60 off on each plane, which would have amounted to $120 instead of the $80. So I basically gave away $40 because I didn't put them on separate orders. So, you know, so I'm an idiot. My bad. That was just stupid. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I thought of it right after I clicked the buy button, and then I thought, yeah, you dumbass, that was stupid. I should have bought them on 2 separate orders. I would have gotten more money. But anyway, I still got a great deal, so I'm happy. You know, I just mad at myself for being stupid. You know. Thanks, GB. I'm glad you were here. You know, you go take care of that daughter of yours. You're a lucky man. And we'll see you later. I hope you come back. Oh yeah, and they don't paint them all the same either. You know, a C-47 is painted a different green than like the Jeeps and, you know, the bombers, and, you know, so yeah, they don't have just one shade of green. They paint everything the same. So, and this isn't an American plane anyway. It's a British plane. So I was looking at British color schemes to see what, because I'm definitely going to make it a British Spitfire, not an American Spitfire. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with it. Tug Hill, no, I don't think it's worth the $550. I think Horizon and Motion are both way overpricing this shit as far as I'm concerned. And I have the LX B25, which is way bigger than the Motion B25, and it's just a few dollars more. I think it's $579, and it's I think it's a 2 meter wingspan. So it's much bigger. You know, quality wise, you know, the Motion one's probably a little better quality. You know, it's a trade-off. You know, LX models are more a hobbyist plane. You know, you need to be able to do some, you know, you might have to do some sanding and gluing and massaging, you know, to make it come out good. But that's just part of the hobby when you buy an LX model. Versus if you just want something you can screw together and fly, you know, Motion and Horizon are your prime, you know, FMS. You know, those brands are notorious for that kind of airplane if that's what you want. So, but yeah, I don't think, you know, my feeling on everybody's planes right now, except Hobby King and Banana, they both are selling planes very reasonably priced. But the rest of them, FMS, Horizon, E-Flite, Freewing, Flightline, all their stuff's way overpriced. So I'm just not a fan of that. I'm not buying overpriced airplanes. I'm just going to do without. But if it's a reasonably priced airplane or an airplane that's on sale that makes it more reasonable, then yeah, I'm in. You know, it's not that I don't like the planes, but at that price, at $550, I'm not buying that plane. You know, if it was like maybe $459, $469, maybe even $489, maybe I'd be much more likely to buy it than $550. At $550, I'm not a player. That's just too much. Now, one plane that nobody likes, but Dave and I talked about it tonight, and we didn't talk about it earlier. This was on the fly tonight when someone asked, what did Dave think of the new SR-71? He was exactly on board with me, identical. I felt the same thing. I thought that it was more reasonably priced for what it was than anything else that Horizon's put out, including the F-22 or the F-14, which was horribly priced for an airplane. It doesn't look scale, doesn't have retractable landing gear, has folding wings, big deal, no rudder, You know, just and it doesn't look right. It looks like it's too stubby, so it doesn't look like a scale airplane. It looks like a toy airplane. So yeah, I thought that was a horrible airplane. The SR-71 as a static model that Horizon came out with is beautiful. I think they did an awesome job. The engine sizes look proportional. They're not oversized because it's a flying RC model. They look right. They've got the little red striping on it. It's just a beautiful static model. Would I buy it to fly it? No. It's not a plane I want to fly. It'll fly. So think about it this way. A static model that you also can fly is pretty cool. Would I buy it to just fly it? No. I don't think I'll ever fly it. If I do buy one, it's just going to sit on the shelf over here. Then I'll probably never fly it because it's not going to be any fun to fly. It's not designed. The SR-71 wasn't designed to be a slow speed or even moderate speed aerobatic airplane. It's meant to do one thing and one thing great. Go fast in a straight line. That's what it was designed to do, and that's what it does. So how much fun are you going to have with an RC airplane that wants to just go straight line fast? Okay? It's just a stupid idea for an RC airplane. But if you want to buy it as a static model for $250, I think it is. I think it's in at $249. I don't know. There's been some controversy on the price. I thought it was $249. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, if you're going to buy it as a static model and it's a perk that you can also fly it if you want to take it out and fly it, then I think it's not bad. I think $249 is it's a pretty damn nice model, because like in my Zoom or my show last week, while we were in the show, I had George look it up. I said, George, go find out what a plastic model kit for an SR-71 goes for. So he went on Amazon, looked one up. He found a Revell kit that was like 1/148th scale, which is pretty damn small, and it was $112 for a plastic model that does nothing but sit on the bench. It won't fly. It's much smaller than the flyable one, and it's only half the price. Which is still pretty expensive for a plastic, non-flying, static model. So the fact that you can buy a flying one that's going to look awesome as a static model, I think is a pretty good deal. So I'm not going to run out and buy it tomorrow. I might even wait a year before I buy it. But I'm pretty certain I'm probably going to buy it, but not to fly it. I'll probably never fly it. But it would sure look nice, as some more of my background here, it would look really cool. So yeah, I might buy it for that. But yeah, the B-25 at $550 is I wouldn't go there. I love B-25s, don't get me wrong, and it looks like it's well made, but I think it's too small, and I think it's way overpriced. So I'm much happier. I have the LX B-25, and I love it. The detail on it is awesome. I haven't flown mine yet. I'm still putting it together because I'm doing, just like I'm doing on the Spitfire, I'm doing a little bit of modifying to the B-25, just like I am to the Spitfire. So, and I just haven't had time to finish up the B-25. I've got a lot going on, so... But that's my thoughts, If you want, if you're looking for something that's going to fly well, and you can just screw it together in a few minutes and you're ready to go, and you don't mind that price, I think it's probably a good airplane. Yeah, exactly. A 1600 millimeter B-25 compared to the 2 meter is a big difference. It doesn't sound like a big difference, but it's a big difference. This airplane's huge, and that one not so much. So, yes, Lyndon, if I buy it, it's going to be exactly that. It's going to be a static model for display to just sit on the shelf so I can admire an SR-71 that's pretty well done. I mean, they did a nice job with all the scaleness of it. All the proportions look right, the little pin striping on it. It all looks right. They did a really nice job making it look good. So, yeah, I would buy it just to have it sit on the shelf and look good. I am not going to fly it. I doubt seriously I would ever fly it. The only way I would fly it is like if my brother came into town and he saw it and, wow, that thing's awesome. And I said, yeah, and it flies. Really? You can fly it? Can we go see it fly? And I'm like, yeah, I guess I could throw a radio in it and we'll go fly it. Yeah, we could do that, I guess. But it's not something I'm going to buy to fly. That's not what I'm buying it for. I just want it because it's beautiful. So I'll probably, if they put it on sale, I'll definitely buy it. But if they don't, I'll probably buy it. But as a static model, I'm not going to fly it. I have no interest in flying it. The fact that it flies is a perk. It's a bonus. But is it going to fly well? No. Is it going to be aerobatic? No. It's going to be a straight line, fast. If you're not going Mach 1 with it, it's going to do that shaky crap because the plane's unstable at that slow speed. It's meant to go, Mach 3.5 and up, the real one. And they made it so scaled that the little one's doing the same thing. At the slow speeds that Ryan and the other guys are flying it at, it's unstable. So the gyro is trying to correct, and that's why it's doing all that wobbly shit, So yeah, it's just not going to be a very fun airplane to fly, But it sure looks good. So I at $249, I'd pay that for a giant, and to me, a plastic model that big is a giant airplane. That's a giant model, static model. So if I look at it in those terms, do I want to go buy a 1/48 scale plastic model for $112, or do I want to buy this giant static model that's well detailed, that's 4 times the size for $250? Yeah, I'd rather have the $250 one. Oh, and by the way, it flies. That's cool, But yeah, I wouldn't buy it to fly it. It's not going to be any fun to fly. It's just not. It's just not going to be any fun to fly. It's just not a plane I would buy to fly. But I might buy it for a static model. But I ain't going to buy it to fly it. Tug Hill, you can probably get Kelly Graphics to make you a Skunk Works decal. They won't give you any paperwork that says it's Skunk Works, because they're probably a copyright infringement deal. But so if nowhere are they going to list it on their website or on a receipt that they do to you that it's a Skunk Works, logo, because they can be hung for that. You claiming it, even if you went on YouTube and claimed that Kelly did it for you, can't prove it. That doesn't prove shit. You don't have any paperwork that says Skunk Works logo decal from Kelly Graphics. I'm sure she wouldn't give you that. So it'll be your word against hers whether she made it for you or you made it yourself, and so there's no legal ramifications. She's not going to show it. Like right now, I want the Dusty Crop Hopper cars, or not cars, but planes decals to turn my Cessna 188 from Dynam that is painted Dusty Crop Hopper orange and white. I'm sure people have already called her and asked for decals to make it Dusty Crop Hopper. So I'm sure she already has them all, laid out in the computer. And all I got to do is call up and say, hey, I want a set of Dusty Crop Hopper decals for my Cessna 188. And she'll say, okay, I'll print them up and send them. I won't have to give her dimensions or anything. I'm sure I'm not inventing this. Somebody else has already done it at least once. So, and she probably already has Skunk Work decals, but she's not going to advertise it. She's not going to ever admit that she's producing copyrighted material. That doesn't mean she won't do it, but she's just not going to give you a paper trail to track her down that she did it. She has plausible deniability. Your receipt will not say Skunk Works decal on it. It'll just say random artwork or something, you know, and it's just your word against hers. So I'm sure she's going to cover her ass, but that doesn't mean you can't get it. I'll bet she'll do it. So I got a buddy that does vinyl, and he'll cut anything I want. He got in trouble because he was advertising on eBay GM, Chevrolet, General Motors, GMC, Pontiac logos that he'll vinyl cut for you for like hubcap centers or whatever. And they came down hard on him. And I think he got, it was either a $10,000 or a $15,000 fine. And he had to pull all this shit off eBay. And so will he still make them for me? Yeah, no problem. He's just not going to advertise it on eBay, and he's not going to give me a receipt that says he made a Olds or Aurora decal for my hubcap center. But he'll do it. He just isn't going to give you any evidence that he did it. So he's got plausible deniability. No, I didn't make those decals for him. He's lying. Prove it. Show me where I gave him a receipt that said I sold him those decals. You know, it won't happen. So what are you showing me here, Randy? Let's go look and see what you got up here. Yeah, so there's the decal, right? You know, the artwork. So, I mean, you can print that yourself. You know, you can go buy decal material that's printable, put it in your laser printer or a ink printer, and just copy and print it. You make your own. You know, you can do that. Resize it in your computer, print it, cut it out, put it on the airplane. You know, they make, you know, peel and stick material that you can run through a printer to make your own decals. So, you know, just do that. It'd be pretty easy. That was a good picture of the logo too, Randy. Good job. All right, guys. Yeah, I've been on here over 4 hours. It's time to call it. There's only 4 of you left in here. And I'm hungry. My shitty Wendy's dinner sucked. So I think I'm going to go in and cook a steak. Oh, I think she bought Chinese. So I think I'm going to go in and eat some Chinese. And watch a little television. So you guys have a great night. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We had a great time tonight. I hope you did too. I hope you enjoyed seeing Air Marshal. I know I did. And well, guys, we'll catch you Thursday. If you're not in Fred's show tomorrow night for the fly-in, we'll see you again Thursday. So have a great night, and we'll see you later.